Oh, and welcome everybody to the season 2. No, it's not 2.5, it's 11.5 of the CivFR Squadrons. Tonight we're gonna have SP8, Société Protectrice des Animaux, going against Les Ornithorynques Roses. The pink platypuses will come out tonight swinging, and we do need to see something very new. It looks like we do have a new application that they're using for the drafting phase to introduce actually 2 more drafts and not actually take care of all of the UI stuff in the game, which I mean, I guess we will need to actually see how this goes. Looking at this, let me actually open up the screen so you guys can see what I see. You can see everybody's in the lobby, you can see everybody's ready, but everybody's doing this. They are over here doing the selection, and it looks like unfortunately it okay, let me actually try to do this and this. It doesn't fit the screen properly. Maybe now, maybe you can see it now. Okay, you should be able to see it now. So this is an external application, a website that I understand it has been developed by one of the CivFR members. I'm not sure if Keride is the one, but I guess when we're gonna find out, maybe somebody in the chat over here knows who did get it, so we do know who to give props to. Good evening, Andiro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Heinig Dave, good morning, sir, and I hope you're ready for this action. Big Z 9092 fought over there for that first promotion. Crispy also, but it was Heinig Dave who clicked the button. Big shout out to all of you. Good evening, sirs. Good evening. Crispy AZ also. Let's see the chill game with Bulmos. Maybe we can share some screenshots, eh? Stars, thank you. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Good abend, Closing, and welcome, sir. Welcome to the stream. Looking at what's going on over here, build more units. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have them actually with 2 more bans per each team. You do see they actually started banning from quite some time now, and we do have, let me actually see, there's a bigger list here that I can't actually see. Okay, so it was Lincoln with Mapuche, Chandra Gupta with Mobande, it was Cree with Ptolemy Cleopatra. It looks like Cyrus has been banned, and then Gaul. We also have Nader Shah taken down, so both of the Persia got banned by the same team, by SPA. Then we have Zulu taken down, Babylon taken down, Rome taken down, Gorgo taken down, and Hungary coming up as the last ban. They have started actually picking up their civilizations, and I don't want to move this so we can actually see what's happening here. On one side, on SPA, we do have Christina. Looks like Muhteshim is also going to appear over there, looking very, very handsome. On the other side, we do have Khmer, and it looks like Spain is gonna take this draft. Okay, sure. And then we do have Genghis Khan with wait, we got Kublai China here. No, Kublai, this is Kublai Mongolia, right? So 2 Mongolias on the same team. Oh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. On the other side, we do have Gran Colombia, and it looks like there's 1 more member that needs to actually pick his civilization here before we're gonna get this going. I gotta say, this is a bit weird with how to say, I mean, can I do this? Oh, I can do this. Okay, I need to zoom out so I can actually see everything. Okay, but I guess this will take me a little time to adjust, and anyway, we're gonna need to see. I'm not sure what map it is. I don't see the map. And was there a map ban, or was there I have no idea. This is so this is a little bit confusing because it's new. I hope I'm gonna get used to it, and of course we're gonna need to see if all of the players do enjoy to click on these. It is, I gotta say, it is much easier than to do it in the in-game, but at the same time it does have its own hiccups that I'm pretty sure they're gonna be slowly taking care of as time progresses, and the players do get to test it and see what's going on. Pretty snazzy looking draft screen. Yeah, I mean, it is good that you actually have the cards, you have all of the things, how to say, separated like this. I think it should anyway, I guess I don't know if I should actually say my opinions on this or not, because I have too many of them. I honestly have too many of them. So this is like a preloading. Yeah, preloading and loading and preloading screen. Yes. Okay, I'm a bit confused because I do see a lot of stuff on a lot of how to say portraits, and it feels like they should be more separated. You know, like it should, like the in between screen should be smaller. We should have the selection with different colors on left and right, so we can actually separate the two teams, just as we do see in the game. So it's much easier for us, for the observers, for the viewers to actually see. In the bottom right, I did notice every time actually there's somebody picking something. Well, there is a color there. There's like a highlighted color of very slim yellow. It should be bigger. Like it should be more observable. Anyway, we do have the players actually picking up the last civilization. It will be, let me see, Pakachuti that actually got picked up last. We will need to actually switch the screen over here, and I do want to see the map. The map is Pangea. Pangea standard ridges. Pangea standard ridges. Okay, so we can actually click this on the screen over here. So we do set Pangea standard ridges. Pangea standard SR, actually standard ridges. Okay, Khmer and Inca on the same team. Yes, indeed, sir. And I do have to actually switch a little bit my sound over here so I can actually see and hear what's going on in not this one actually. There we go. So I can hear the sounds. You should have been able to hear the sounds anyway, but unfortunately, well, for me it was a little bit different. The sound settings needed to be switched. Anyway, on one side we do have Novak, Lythoxa, Apeul, and Orransi Petrosa. We do have Novak with Kublai, Mongolia. We do have Lythoxa with Muhtesham. Apeul is going to go for Genghis Khan, and this has been so long, and since we've actually seen Genghis Khan, that I love the change of pace over here. We also see Sweden picked up over there by them, and we do need to see if they're actually going to go for something interesting. It looks like they actually allowed all of the wonders. Oh, Sahara del Uyuni showing up on the map over here. The new season, by the way, this is an in-between season. It is kind of a fun season. And we're going to need to see, of course, how the players will enjoy all of the little changes they allowed. The same thing will happen with the CPL Premier League 2.5 season, the in-between season. So we can actually test out some settings that we might introduce in the big seasons for the qualifiers in the next CWC and so on and so forth. So the players will get a chance to test them out in a competitive format and give us feedback for. It looks like Khmer is actually gonna have, wait, is this with BCY or no BCY? I'm very curious. I know the French community really doesn't like BCY, so it's off and balanced. Okay, off and balanced, I guess off. We do have him moving on the copper tile, and it looks like he is gonna have a 2-2 next to him to benefit from, a 2-2-2 in underneath his capital city. We still have the remap option, by the way. I'm pretty sure they do have both remaps, and let me actually put them up on the screen here. Start prediction, how many remap? 0, 1, 2 with 5 minutes to go for. Let's go, guys, let's go. Bonsoir, monsieur. Yes, indeed. I don't know how this has happened, honestly. It's also the PC game show tonight. We will see something new about Civilization tonight. Well, let's see if there's anything gonna be new here. I didn't even get to make my coffee. I was like, oh, this is starting, how is this possible? I was definitely thinking of another way, but anyway. We do have Vodairo over here with a 2-2 base. We do have him with actually quite a few rivers for him to develop his empire. He's going to be relatively close to Mongolia, and they are opponents. So we do need to see if Apeul here with China Mongolia will actually, Kublai Mongolia will actually do a lot of damage against Khmer. Vodairo should hold his own, and of course it's all in the strategies here. It's all in the mouse, guys. It's all in the mouse. I do like the amber to the southeast, fresh water, and of course we do need to move forward. Karakorum coming up for Novak. It looks like oh wait, this is actually the big one. I was thinking like, okay, this is the big one. This is this is Genghis Khan Mongolia actually next to Khmer. This is gonna be nasty. Khmer might be in a lot of pain soon. We do have 2-2s around the Karakorum with a 2-1 base. Looks like he is going to have a pretty good forward settle towards Khmer on this 1-2 tile. He's going to work a 3-1 wine tile, and by the looks of it, he's going to have another settle over here to the northwest with the same 3-to-1 wine tile that he can use. We do have him with a few more cities that he can place to the northeast, to the north and to the east, and I do see in the south the same thing can be said. I'm pretty sure that he's going to stay away from the inner cities oh wait, this is not the coast, but maybe I guess he can use some coastal cities over here a little bit later in the game, after he's going to be done with the war against Khmer, if he is going to be successful. Now, we do have a scout coming up in 3, and I mean, there are a few mountains, but there's like no big continent split with geothermals to give him a lot of adjacency towards campuses. So I would be, well, I wouldn't really think he's gonna go for a +1 campus here. Now we do have Spain, Adrydry coming up with Madrid with a continent split. Unfortunately, the continent split is a little bit awkward, and as you can see, he does have the 3-2 banana on the other side of the river, or a separate continent, while well, he's gonna try to get there with his early settlers so he can get those double yields trade routes. He has another city to the north that he can place and a few 2-2s to get there, and I do see he's getting a scout out in 2 turns. Extra food from the bananas, access to whale tiles in the seas, and I do see another Mercury there so he can get some extra amenities. He's not gonna be far away from Ottomans, and of course they are opponents. They might get to fight each other a little bit later in the day here. We do need to see if Sripada, wow, okay, settle on Sripada. Kick W, man. Well, I have no idea where actually Istanbul. He probably started off over here or something by the looks of his population level. But anyway, that it's gonna give him extra faith from the beginning, access to extra production tiles over here, extra food tiles actually, and by the looks of it, the faith will give him that faster pantheon. Not bad, but it does feel like it will give him a bit more of an advantage than usual against Spain. Now we do have, of course, Istanbul with a few rivers to go for, to the west, to the south, to the north, and I do believe he should actually set up some form of choke point over here so he keeps Madrid in place. You want to keep him as much as possible to the north there. On Gran Colombia, actually, we do have Bogota with Pamukkale to the west side, and it does seem like he's gonna actually have this lake for his fresh water. He is on a continent split, as you can see on the east side. He does have some geothermals between the 2 continents, and that will actually give him access to a +3, +4, +3 campus over here. Not bad, not bad. I do also notice he can actually put a settle to the northwest on the tobacco tile. Not a lot of food though. He's gonna need to get some wheat tiles improved over there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to work the horses for a little while. Pamukkale though, Pamukkale is kind of devoid of resources. We do have it with 1 tile block by their lake, but of course Pamukkale does give you fresh water, and at the same time you do actually get some extra adjacency towards campuses and other districts, which is awesome. We do have Cusco coming up here with a 2-2 deer tile, 2-3-1 ivory tile in the capital city. Oh my god, 2 of these ivory tiles. Oh my god, man, this is one of the best cards of the hunts that I've ever seen. I don't know about you guys, but this is screenshotable. I'm pretty sure this is going to Twitter. Yes, this is going to Twitter, guys. Yes. Let me actually put it up over here so I don't forget about it. By the way, big news from next week, we might actually get to stream on YouTube at the same time, guys. How do you feel about that? I know there's quite a bit of a backlog that I have on YouTube, and it is a difference between the times that I stream and the times that I actually get here, but it looks like today we will actually get something new. Twitch has decided to be very welcoming now with their streamers, and said, you know what, you wanna actually stream on other platforms? No problem, stream at the same time. And I was like, whoa, no more exclusivity. Oh, yes. Okay, very nice, very nice. We do have Glowbal actually started up on his deer improvements here, and I do see he's going to get an ivory. I believe turn 8 is the remap call, and of course we do have a little bit more time to get there. Genghis is between 3 opponents. Yes, that means he can eat all of them at once. Yes. We do have Stockholm coming up with a 2-1 base. Looks like he's going to have a few 2-2s here. Looks like horses on the west side, and I do see a settler coming up in 110. We do have him with a few, I gotta say, biomes. You do see the desert, you see the grassland, you see the plains. He doesn't have any tundra though, or snow, and that's a bit but I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get it. To the east side, Mongolia is next to him, and of course Stockholm does benefit from one of the most powerful anti-cav units in the game, the Carolean. Now, I'm not sure if he's going to get there before the Mongolian Kesheks are going to try to take him down. This is the other Mongolia. This is Kublai Mongolia, so it's not as toxic as the first one, or I should say as powerful as the first one. Yeah, I really hope they keep this map, man. This was a fast start of the game. Yes, sir. We got this going. Oh my god. I thought, oh my god, that is such a quick Temple of Artemis. This is insane, man. This is insane. Anyway, now we do have Temple of Artemis already placed here from Inca. He's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 amenities here to impose. Oh my god, no. Wait, I didn't count properly. 1, 2 Kick W, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 amenities. Amenities. Oh my god, he's gonna be so happy. Not all in the capital though. Yeah, what an Inca needs is more food. More food. Yes, yes, yes. Have you seen that picture, by the way, from Discord, from the Civ Discord, with the settle on the sugar tile with all sugar around him, and he just got like a lot of let me actually find it really quickly because it's so funny, man. Look at this, look at this. Let me actually take a look. Okay, remap. Both of them want to remap. Wow. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, Rip Cusco. Rip Cusco. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. Both want to remap, man. Both want to. I don't know. They didn't like something. I don't know what. Let me actually check this out, man. Check this out. The sugar town, Uruk, has been settled next to a lot of sugar. Did you see what capital I founded for us? We'll make a fortune on the sugar. Yes, my lord. What in the name of God is this? Our new scout, my lord. What do you think of this, guys? Yeah, that's what happens when you actually settle on sugar. So many sugar times. They broke the groove. Yeah, I know, right? Well, you know what? I can actually click on enter over here so you can see this settle in all its glory in my Discord. Let me actually take a quick peek over here and change the screen. Click, buttons, click, clack. Okay. Boom. Okay, there we go. I clicked on button and now it works. Okay, so you guys can see it in the rated spawn. I gotta say, we're gonna have to make a new ladder, like a separate ladder for the spawns, because we're starting to get some insane spawns over here with the new map generation. I don't know what changed, but man, oh man, we got some spawns over here. Now we're gonna need to see if 10 stars is actually gonna be good, because honestly it doesn't look like it's gonna be good. They broke the groove. Yeah. 2 dolphins. Wait, yeah, it kind of looks like there are 2 dolphins over here, or yeah, anyway, or a propeller or something, or you know what, a tie. You know, it can be a tie. Huh? We got Gran Colombia coming up over here, northwest of Viticy, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have the possibility to go for a 2-2 tile to the northeast if he wants to. He does have 3-2 bananas there, and a 3-2-1 was this of spice tile to the south. By the looks of it, he does have another spice tile next to that, and I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to move, but I guess you know, getting that extra production is valuable. Now we do have southeast quite a few rivers for him, a lot of fresh water, and I do see in the north he's gonna have a decent amount of land to go for. What is this? What is this wonder over here? Well, oh, this is the lol. I mean, you know, honestly, whoever named this definitely thought of it's the laughing out loud. You know. Yeah, bow tie. Yeah, bow tie. Yeah, exactly, a bow tie. We do have Angorton coming up with a 2-1 base. This is gonna be the map, by the way. I don't know if we have finished the prediction. This is the map. We have only one remap today because both of them chose to remap very early. So we're actually gonna click on buttons over here to go again. 2 manatees playing with a ball. Wait, what's a manatee? Google, help me out. What is a manatee? Oh, I see what's a manatee. Okay, that's a big boy. 2 big boys. I see. Gran Colombia needs Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, or just no production at all on the east side. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time getting that production going. I guess he does have a few cities with some hills, but yeah, in the middle over here, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes with a Temenanki. Oh man, just get the Temenanki around here. Just get that big boy city. Fill it up with Liang's powers and get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Make Liang a proper lady again. We got Angorton coming up with the warriors to the south. He's pumping out a scouting 3, and I do see he's actually gonna have some hills and mountains this time to the west side, to the north, and to the south. He has some floodable terrain also, but I gotta say he's probably gonna prefer staying in the mountains rather than going in the south. And we do have him with access to both strategic resources quite quickly here. Iron on the west side, and in second ring, horses west side second ring, and I do have to say we need to move on forward here in this Gran Colombia. I forgot about Gran Colombia's resources. We do have iron tile in the second ring to the north, and it looks like his horses are gonna be to the southwest. The second ring, quite easy to acquire both of them. A lot of spices around this cities, man. A lot of spices, man. Oh man, I guess it's not like the sugar town, but it's definitely around there. Now we do have Novak with Mongolia also to the south. Xanadu did settle on something with point of science, and it looks like that's a mercury tile. He does have a second settle, easy peasy on that hut, and I'm pretty sure he should actually take the hut, man. Take the hut, bro. We do have a 3-2 banana next to that settle, and he's gonna get very close to Gran Colombia. I gotta say, this might not be that good, especially since Gran Colombia is well known for his power. Well, we do have them from opposing teams, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use that power against his opponent over here. The extra movement on the Gran Colombian units is legendary. We do have Novak also with no strategic resources. Kek W, a 2-3 tile in the southeast of his capital. He does have a scout being pumped out, but he needs to settle a city to the southeast to actually improve his horses and get access to an iron tile. Other than that, well, I guess he does have a pretty good harbor over there, a +4, access to mountains, and I do have to say, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be thinking, man, but I want to settle next to the banana. Give me my banana. Anyway, to the east side, we do have Sweden coming up here with Stockholm, a 2-3 deer tile next to his capital. A 2-2 base, other 2-2 tiles over here, and access to horses in the first ring of the city. Not to mention the third, the fourth. Oh, look at this, man! 5 horses in his adjacent lands. Oh wow, Sweden! I guess we know where the money is gonna go from all of those horses. Oh, how come you don't make money from horses? So isn't that the thing? Actually, you don't make money from horses. In reality, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of money being made with horses. We do have iron coming up over here in the second ring, and I do see settlers coming up in 5 times from Stockholm. Now he's gonna have a decent amount of access to other biomes, but I don't see desert. So I see plains, so northeast. I see grassland in his immediate vicinity. I see tundra in the south, and then snow. But I do not see desert at all. So I guess he's only gonna have 4 biomes to play with. He's gonna try to do his best. Man, Sweden really needs to pick up that hunt over there, because Khmer is gonna take it. He wants it. You can see Khmer already eyeballing it. He's like, oh, give me the hut, give me the hut. The Hutanians want me, not you. Take your pick, man. Stay in line, stay in line. But anyway, we do have him with a second city over here to the northeast, next to the banana tiles. Now, pretty good to the northwest as well, with a possible cattle settle there, or the 2-2 base to the northwest on the river. We do need to see what kind of pantheon he's gonna want to pick here, and what is he gonna do. Wait, I got beeped. Oh wait, why is there an alarm on my phone, man, at this hour? Oh my, okay, turn it off, turn it off. Okay, I know what I got beeped. We're still at that point in time that I actually need to how to say, click on buttons over here. Okay, so Spain coming up with a triple continent split. This time he actually has access to a second continent pretty easily, going for the honey tile, for example, to the northwest, and I'm gonna have some geothermals next to it. He's also gonna have one over here to the northeast, but he needs to be careful not to put the city right to the edge of those mountains, because otherwise, well, it's that city is gonna be really easy to be put under siege. We also need to see how he's gonna try to play this out. We do have Madrid coming up with a settler in 1. Looks like he's gonna have access to an iron tile to the southeast, and I do notice his sources are gonna be here on the east side, but they're gonna be third ring out a bit too far together. But I guess, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do for your horses here. Now we do have a pretty quick pantheon. He did manage to get a relic quite early from one of those huts, and he did manage to pick religious settlements. Since he does have a triple continent split, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to develop cities on other continents as quickly as possible, send those trade routes with the double yields to Madrid, and stay away actually from settling the southeast. Now we do have also Apeul coming up here with already a 3-2 ship tile. He improved with a builder. I do also notice his volcano exploded, and his tile next to the capital did get hurt over there. We do have another settler in 7, and we're still waiting to see exactly where does he think it's best to go for a settle here. It looks like it's gonna be east side, and I'm curious, is he going for the coffee? Yes, he's going for the coffee tile over here. He has another settle next to the wine tile. On the cattle tile, he's gonna have 3 food, and I do see a horsey to the southwest, which he actually discovered. Oh no, he improved the sheep tile, so he does have animal husbandry. He knows this settle got blocked, this campus got blocked by this nasty horse. This horse, very bad. Now +4 campus over to the southeast. Unfortunately, it's a bit too far away to get, and we do need to see what he's gonna choose to go for. Technologies over here. At the moment, it looks like he is going for something like archery. Oh wait, this is Apeul, right? He's going writing. No, he's going writing. I'm actually curious. Is he gonna start up with campuses, or is he gonna start up with something else? And oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see. We already see him trying to get next to Inca's cities, and of course we do see Glowbal did manage to escort his settler. You see, guys, how it's done? This is how it's done. You need to escort your settlers, man. If only Sweden was free. If only, I know, right? They're only 12 tiles apart. They're so close. It seems we won't have any news about the new civilization tonight, but maybe City Skylines 2. Wait, really? Why? Wait, why did you expect news from the new civilization tonight? That's something that I want to know. How did that happen? Inca has too many problems, some enemy problems indeed. Could someone explain why this continent split for spawn is so valuable? I never paid much attention to it. Tyrician, hello there, sir. Crispy, also thank you, sir, for explaining. Spain gets better internal trade routes if between 2 continents. So if you have quick cities on other continents, you can make bank on trade routes. It actually gets double double the normal yields on the other continents, sent towards the city, on the capital city that is, I mean, between two city centers that are between two continents. Also, let's see, on Glowbal, we do have another settler coming up in 4. We do have a 3-2 banana coming up here to the northwest from Cusco, and I do see he's gonna have access to some dice tiles if he actually wants the faith, but he's not gonna have a lot of production on them. Now we do have him with a decent amount of mountains to the north that he can settle, and yeah, he does have some enemy problems over here. Ottomans to the east side, to the south he's gonna have Apeul to fight, and I'm pretty sure Apeul is gonna try to forward settle his opponent here on the cattle tile. We do need to see if the great Incan Empire will manage to withstand the damage of his opponents. In the name of the Keshegs, the cities of Inca will be taken. We do need to see how Ollantaytambo is gonna get here. We do need to see how Cusco is gonna get the defense going. And of course, we do need to see what Lythoxa is gonna do from the east side. Coming up on strategic resources, Cusco does have horses in between Ollantaytambo and that city. And we do have it in the second ring. The Mongolian scout got into a corner, and now we do have the Incans bam, 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 taking him down over there, pushing him back into a forest. I guess Apeul scout is no more. It's no more. It's gonna be just him and the cats, and that's it, in a corner somewhere in the mountains. And we do have Lythoxa coming up from the east side with a warrior trying to bank on that Incan slinger, which might actually die next turn. We do need to see if... oh, we didn't get a heal off. Man, you gotta get that slinger in the city, because otherwise, yeah, there we go. Shift entering out of the way. We do have Mongolia being pushed back. There we go into the forest. He's just gonna sit there with the cats and be all alone for the remainder of the game. Well, that's a bit of a bad boo-boo. We do have also iron tiles in the second ring of Cusco to the northeast. I do see he's gonna get some campuses over here, a +3 to the southeast between the two mountains and the two rainforests, and he did put one from Cusco in a +3 position to the north. This will give him signs. Now we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna have the proper technology where he needs, when he needs the proper technology to defend against the Keshegs. We do have on the east side also Konya with Istanbul being settled over here. Istanbul on the coast. We do have Konya on the inland directly towards Inca. Istanbul does benefit from an extra culture tile in the name of coffee. Istanbul will get more energy. We do have in those two turns that's gonna need to come out, and I gotta say Krakatoa to the south over here does seem like a mean, very nasty, mean machine over here with some science points, and I already see he actually started exploding. So, you know, you might get city over there, get some extra yields. Why not? Southwest also a good city over here on the wheat tile. Gets the fresh water from the lake, and get some bananas to make those people grow quite fast. Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, we already have Mongolia and Gran Colombia starting to fight for their lives. By the looks of it, the warriors of Mongolia did need to defend themselves against the Gran Colombian invasion. We got scouts, we got warriors trying to protect this the city of Ulaanbaatar from the menace of Gran Colombia. Viticy did actually stay in place. He didn't move for the 2-2 base. Looks like he didn't think it's that important, and he's moving a settler. I have no idea why the screen froze like that. He's moving another settler to the east side. I gotta say, this is not gonna be one of those Temenanki, you know, eye-blowing cities over here. It does look like the city of Panama is just gonna be sitting and you know, not gonna do anything other than that. Wait, I got a message. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry about that. We do need to see also their pantheons, what each of them are gonna choose. We do have Khmer already started up on his holy sites with the River Goddess as a pantheon. Looks like he's gonna pump out that third settler soon, and we do need to see where he's gonna choose to take it. Now Sweden coming up from the south is gonna try to get over here another city to the northwest, probably on the slinger position. That's gonna be his best choice. Oh wait, sorry, cattle tile is the second one. I initially said the cattle would be a nice one, but then yeah, 2-2 base, man, you gotta get the 2-2 base. We do have Spain coming up already with the traders, and yes, Corona did actually get settled to the northwest. It looks like the trader is gonna be sent towards the city of Madrid. And actually take a look at this. This is 5 production and 7 food. Let's actually see what's gonna happen next then. So remember, 5 production, 7 food. I really hope I actually remember, because you know, memory spotty, memory spotty. No, and not Scotty. I'm not talking about Scotty from Star Trek. It's just memory spotty. Panama didn't start out as a canal city either. Wait, they made the canal. They actually started digging that canal, right? Now 5 production, 7 food. There we go. Mirror universe it is. It's a reverse canal. Woo! It's always funny to see how people saw the map. I saw 2 dolphins personally and Michael a bow tie. I know, right? Okay, let's see. Let's see. He's moving. Come on, man. You gotta move. You gotta get the trader going. 2-3. By the way, ends for faith at 10, because faith matters. Faith matters. Well, faith matters. Faith is added also. Let's see. 8 production and 8 food. There we go. There we go. 3 added production points over here on that city center, and 1 extra point of food. And he's making still 4 faith. No, 8 faith. He doubled. Yeah, this city is making 4 faith, so he doubled in faith. Easy peasy. Oh my god. Do you guys hear this, by the way? The useless information of the day. Do you know in French the ceremony of Paris is Panama? It's a reference to the canal of Panama, because lots of nasty stuff happens in Paris linked to this canal. I didn't actually know that, but in Romanian, Panama means something totally different. Please don't say that. Okay, so let's actually see. We do have Novak coming up over here to the northeast. Don't say that in Romania, don't get me wrong. You can say that anywhere else, not in Romania. We do have Gran Colombia going for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. There we go. He actually did get an extra production point coming up over here next to his city centers. And I do see builders coming up from Bogota. He did choose to go campus first, not in well, I mean, he doesn't care about encampments anyway. What am I talking about? Not commercials, to actually get those trade routes. And we do see Menanki has been pre-placed in Popayan, which actually takes him 28 turns to build. It's gonna take a long time to build, and by that time maybe Novak is actually gonna get his caches. You gotta be careful, man. Viticy, you gotta be careful. There is definitely some tension over here, and I feel the tension in the air between Novak and Viticy. It's palpable, you know, you can see it in the air around them. It actually blocks the vision between them. We do need to see how they're gonna try to break that tension and of course get it to a conclusion. Now we do also need to see what's happening here. Yes, Apeul is still trying to keep Inca from settling a 3rd city here with the help of Lythoxa. Now to the south, he's keeping an eye on the Incan development of cities, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get to pillage this terrace farm, because why not? We do have him finishing up these campuses, a +3 in Cusco. He is not actually prioritizing getting the campus in Ollantaytambo, not only because it can get pillaged, but he definitely wants to keep that scout at bay. And as you can see, there is a slinger coming up in 1 turn. We do have Karakorum also coming up with early campuses, again not commercials here. Is gonna get the extra science coming up from that city center with the +3, and I do see Moksha being established for some extra culture. Okay, not bad. Some extra culture points coming up from the coffee tile, and he did choose to put the campus in a 2-point space to the south. I mean, I guess he didn't have irrigation, so that makes sense. We do see also Ottomans did get to settle over here to the southeast. Well, he didn't quite settle next to Krakatoa, but still can buy it a few tiles from it. He needs to be careful how he's actually going to switch these tiles and where he's gonna grow. And there we go, Mr. Apeul did get on the terrace farm. He's actually banging on that the builder soon. Oh man, Now we do have the builder running away for his life over there. He's trying to get out, while we do have Glowbal probably sending the slinger to take out the scout from the forest. Wait, how does the slinger actually take out the scout from the forest? Does it run down the cats or something? Like, they're gonna run everywhere, man. Oh my god. I guess it is what it is. Apeul will need to figure out if he actually wants to stay over there or keep on defending against the slinger or not. The scout is 20 strength right now with the maximum ideal terrain and fortified defense. He will get some promotion, so you know, you gotta be careful with that. Famously a passion project for our very own Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, I see, the Panama Canal. Okay, so Khmer coming up with the third city to the northwest. It looks like he is well, gonna need to see what he's gonna do against Sweden to the south. We do have also some builders coming up for Sweden. He's gonna get to improve his cities, and he did choose to go God of Craftsman. We do have campus coming up in 3 turns here from Vasteras, and I gotta say he definitely needs to start to improve a few more of these resources. So many horses around his cities, and I do see iron tiles also. That he's gonna need to get all of them improved, get that juicy extra production going, and build awesome stuff. God of the Forge Mongolia next to Lady of the Reeds and Marshes Gran Colombia. I'm not that, I mean, okay, sure, I see warriors coming around here. I was honestly expecting like archers, because he's definitely going to need to defend against Mongolian units, and the archers of Gran Colombia are really powerful. We do need to see if Novak is actually going to click on horses and be gone with it. Let's actually take a look over here. Yeah, horseback riding coming up in 4. Looks like Viticy is discovering archery next turn, and he just bought a slinger here from Bogota. That is a massive investment, if I have to say so myself. Also, let's actually put the prediction on the screen over here. Manage prediction, start prediction. Who will win between SPA coming up on the right side of the screen with Novak, Apeul, Lythoxa, and Orransi Petros. On the other side, we do have Les, Ornithorynques Roses. Submission period coming up 30 minutes. Let's actually see how this is gonna go. Got it good. We do have to also see the team labels, so we get to actually know exactly who is who. On the left side, yeah, LOR, let's Ornithorynques Roses, yes. On the right side, we do have SPA, and this is Société Protectrice des Animaux. Very nice. Yeah, also, what is that, 100%? Oh, I see, you got 100%. Wow, this is Demenagi actually, 15 turns from finishing. Big boy. Viticy does look like he is keeping on this campus. He doesn't want to get some defenses going. We might actually see him being surprised over here by the units of Novak soon. And we do have a third archer coming up from Ulaanbaatar, and I'm pretty sure those horses are going to be nasty. I gotta say, I wouldn't be surprised if they would think it's a good idea to invest in a builder here in Xanadu and chop the hell out of those forests to get that horse going. I mean, the horses will be nasty. I'm actually a bit surprised also about the choice to go for Moksha here in the capital city with God of the Forge. Novak would have gotten the opportunity to chop 3 horses quite easily, and of course with actually more horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 horses he could get with there we go, builder coming up. There we go. I think he saw the light. It's blinding. It's blinding. We do have Ottomans and Mongolia trying to do as much damage against Inca as possible, keeping him at bay. And by the looks of it, we do have a scout here from Ottomans that might actually get to pillage this campus. By the looks of it, also Inca has built a few slingers for good measure, and he will get to damage Apeul's scout soon. We do need to see if he's going to be successful in the first moves here to take him down, and it is. Actually, the level 1 slinger was so powerful. Too powerful. It looks like they actually left the Mongolian scout alone. Kicker. Just let him be, man. Stay there. You know, like, let him be. Just him with the cats, all alone in a mountain. You know, it is what it is. I never trust a wooden horse when I see one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Have you seen the wooden horse from? I guess that's a good question. Have you seen? Wait, what is the Blade Runner 2049? The movie, the wooden horse, man. The wooden horse from there with the little scribbling on the other side, making everybody believe. Oh, but it's me. That's my memory. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's something. Awkward. Okay, well, we do have magnets established here in Istanbul. Looks like commercials coming out from both cities of Ottomans. The third one, actually, all three cities coming out there. Lythoxa is going to start improving his horse styles, but I gotta say they might not have enough strategic resources for everybody on their side. So they will need to do something to actually improve them really quickly and then prioritize who's going to get them first. Now, what about wooden rabbits? I mean, yeah, that's a good question. What about wooden rabbits? What is happening with wooden rabbits? Moksha establishing here in Bogota, and we do have already some slingers, some archers in production here, some slingers on the way towards Panama Canal, Panama, and I do see Ulaanbaatar is starting up on his encampments. Different ways of playing this with Mongolia going for encampments. We do know what's going to happen here against Gran Colombia. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get to his horseback riding in time, and he is going to get to benefit from Commandant General for free whenever the era is going to turn. That's in 5 turns that we're going to get to see that opportunity popping out. We do have the first encampment of Mongolia coming up in 2 turns, and I do see Ulaanbaatar building one in 4, while Aksu is still working on the monuments on that culture of the city. And now it looks like we do have a few more pantheons. Let me actually take a look on the east side here. No, Inca did go for initiation. He's prepared over here for this all-out war against his opponents. Unfortunately, he did not know about the +6 campus he had between the mountains, and he chose to put a +3 instead of +6. That I guess he's going to need to settle another city to the north to benefit from that awesomeness. We do have Pingala establishing in Cusco. I do also notice a few of these monuments are coming out from Ollantaytambo, and I'm pretty sure Wilka Waman did get or will get one. Going for a trader first, and I gotta say he's already second pop, and he does not have a 2-2 to work here. That is a bit unfortunate. The city of Wilka Waman would have been much better on the east side over here on the 2-2, but that would put him so close to Ottomans and opening up an extra border that I'm pretty sure Inca was like, nope, I'm not touching that, guys. I am not doing this. Okay, by looks of it, horses with 2 horses already coming up from Mongolia, campus coming up from Korabalgasun over here, and it does look like we do need to see harbors coming out from Spain soon. He's gonna be the money maker here, and in the middle of the map he's actually gonna have an ally to the west side. Looks like his opponent is gonna be quite far on the east, doesn't want to actually pass the mountains anyway, so it's fine. Adrydry is gonna need to improve his horses, which he only has to the east side, and he does need to actually buy out a 3rd ring tile. That's quite expensive. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be needing money. He's gonna need the money. 15 gold a 10, 29 production right here. Now we do have Camel coming out in 3 turns over here. Xanadu coming up soon. We do have Moksha in 2 turns, also establishing that, and still no Magnus, no Magnus here. This might be a problem here for Novak, and I don't understand why he's actually sending the trader to Aksu instead of sending the trader to Xanadu. I mean, both cities are actually quite easy to connect there. It's not the road that connects them, it's the production, and we're going to need to see if there will be some Magnus happening over here soon. I don't know, it doesn't look like it. Gran Colombia does want to improve some of his amenities, the spy styles, and by the looks of it, we do have Cavern Plaza in 1. Now we do have Etemenaki coming up here in 8 turns here from Popayan. That also it's taken away from a production center of Gran Colombia, and the amount of armies that he's gonna get to build might not be enough. I gotta say, Xanadu did finish the encampment and did not get a builder. We're looking at the core tab over here. They don't have enough money to buy him a builder, and he's gonna get a boat. Oh my god, he doesn't. Wait, he does or he doesn't? Why is he getting? Oh, he wants how to say? He wants a golden age, and he doesn't have a golden age. He's 15 out of 19 turns to get that golden, and by the looks of it, 19 points. It's 3 turns out. He's gonna one turn a galley here, and looks like he's gonna discover. Oh no, he's not. Wait, he's gonna discover horseback riding in 2 turns. Okay, so at least one from he should be fine. He should be fine. He should just get there, just on time. If no, oh wait, we got horses already. It's fine. It's fine. No boat anywhere, right? Nobody built a boat. I really hope nobody built a boat, because otherwise he's gonna be in trouble. No, nobody built a boat. We do have the first horses coming up from Apeul. He is gonna go ahead against Inca over here, and by looks of it, we do have builders coming out from Karakorum to the south and to the east. We also have campuses coming up from Olatan Taibo, and I do see builders to the northeast of Cusco. Well, we do have at the moment to see how this is gonna go on. Give me a second. Oh my god. I love how the scout is trapped. I know, right? It's just being kept over there in his place. Let's see the action over here. Finally, Gran Colombia got a few defensive archers. He's getting a first horse in 2 turns, and by looks of finally a builder coming up from Xanadu. Well, we do have a third archer from Ulaanbaatar, and I gotta say, Colombia is gonna have at least a few units to defend himself. So it doesn't look like. Well, I guess the fact that Novak really needs a golden issue here does put him in a little bit in the backside. Viticy is not gonna get a golden. Oh, Viticy not getting golden. 17 out of 19. Simon Bolivar not getting golden, guys. How is this? How is this possible? Did he not get this? Oh no. Textile mining is going military tradition. He has a problem. Everybody else did get a golden. Oh, there we go. He got it. Okay. Whew, he got it. 30, 19, 25, 19, 23, 25, 21, 21 going there. And by the looks of it on settlers, we do have holy sites coming up. Let's see, that's the one I play with more. The other, so there's so many new things to think about that I spend too much time thinking, not enough playing, given that I'm just playing to chill. Well, that's what happens, right? You play to chill, to actually enjoy something. Peshmon Apricot, hello there, sir. Can you look the opening of Sweden? I did also notice, yes, I did see the opening of Sweden here. Fourth city out, and we do have already so many horses, but one of them got pillaged on the east side. Spain got in, and I do see he did open up with 2 of these campuses. Now, oh, I see Mongolia actually sent an external trade route. I thought it was internal, but no, external trade route coming up from him. Now, we do have the first horse coming up from Xanadu next turn. He's probably going to want to chop it out. Also, Jose Antonio Perez did appear on the defense of Panama. Mongolia is making only 2 regional points, and we do need to see if he's gonna be capable of attacking Gran Colombia over here and taking those cities down. Oh, Lantantaibo! Disaster strikes. We do have Inca with a possible. Oh my god! I guess that's fine. That's fine. The scout might get the village. I don't know. We'll see next time. But oh, Lantantaibo, the second settle of Glowbal, might be taken down really quickly now. Horse, okay, horse is still alive, and it looks like Taibo, it will get the spearman next turn. Let's see the horse attack. Global does have the opportunity. No, he does not have the opportunity to actually keep the city. Now we do need to see if Apeul is gonna have the ability to actually get new horses there. We do have Korla getting one soon, Korakorum getting one next turn, and I do see Global over here does have a few of these warriors that have the swordsman upgrade. Unfortunately, he's not getting them in his borders to actually upgrade with, and by the looks of it, the city of Taibo, it is gonna be a Mongolian city from now on. Now we do have a new horse he just chopped, and it's being sent towards the front line here. Global is gonna need to defend himself against his opponents. By the looks of it, Popayan coming up with 3 turns for Temenanki. We do have Liang next turn, and I do see Warlord's Throne is coming up in 4 turns. Viticy is gonna need to get the iron improved if he wants to actually get some swordsman, or of course upcoming stirrups. Knights, we do have the first horse to the southeast, of course benefiting from the Commandant General bonuses, while also Mongolia is gonna get something over here. Wait, this is... Oh, this is Novak, right? This is Novak, not Apeul. Oh, I see. That's why it's so hard over here. Now, this Mongolia has the +3 on his side, and I do see he's finally putting down some encampments. He did not get a general, but I guess, you know, neither did Inca. We do have Lythoxa just trying to sim away, trying to get that economy going for them. And looks like in the yield tab, we do have Lythoxa on 20 gold a turn, just like Adrydry is making 22. Let's actually see the Golden Age points. We got Philip II with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. It does seem like we do have Adrydry with 9 science and 18 culture. By the looks of it, Apeul horses will need to get upgraded here. We do have also a few more on the way. While he's gonna get to finish those encampments, he's gonna get points towards generals, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna get them. He doesn't yet have a pantheon. Viticy with 15 science and 23 culture. He does have Gran Colombia with 3 cities. Finishing up at Temenaki will give him quite a nice science boost, which should actually put him well over Novak's 10 science and 20 culture a turn. We do have also Global with 19 science and 6 culture. Unfortunately, he lost a city, and he is going to get pushed back over here by back to Cusco by his opponent. We do need to see if Apeul is going to get to follow this up, but I gotta say this is hurting so much Global at the moment. Yes, okay, he has the science, but unfortunately he chose Pingala over over Moksha, and the culture is just not gonna be there. He's gonna be so late on civil service that I'm pretty sure the Mongolian Kesheks will just wipe him out if they get here. If he manages to survive until Kesheks, the Kesheks are just gonna run him down. We do have Vodairo with 10 science and 12 culture, Monumentality Golden Age on 31 faith a turn. On 3 cities Khmer, he did manage to get a religion, and it will be choral music with pilgrimage. I love the double Mongolia draft. I know, right? I know. I've started trying to incorporate the monopolies more, but that one really does require a lot of micro. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. You do get a lot of stuff over there with the monopolies mode. I really like actually the corporations one. We do have Novak with 10 and 20. It looks like he is gonna be with these units fighting off the Grand Colombian units. Since he doesn't have an extra +3, well, he's gonna need to make it with his general soon. It looks like, let's see, he's 4 general points a turn here, and it looks like he's gonna get that in 4 turns. We'll see. Now we do have Apeul on 19 science and 31 culture. He's actually next to his opponent Global. He's the one pushing it to his opponent over here, and it looks like he's so confident that he actually pushed enough his opponent. He's gonna get another wave of settlers, 1, 2, 3 settlers coming around. Korabalgasun gonna get Magnus plugged in. He did choose Moksha in his capital and build government plaza here, but not any specializing building in there yet. Lythoxa with 14 science and 26 culture. He's on Muhteshem on 3 cities. He's choosing to go Ancestral Hall, and yeah, he does have a lot of cities to settle here to the south and to the north if they do manage to take out the Inca from an early stage. Now we do need to see Settlers coming out from Halep, also settlers coming out from Konya soon. He's gonna get the 4th and the 5th really quickly, and he's gonna get a free builder whenever he's gonna put them down. I'm not that convinced Ancestral Hall is the best for this, honestly. Really not convinced Ancestral Hall. So let's count this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. 8, maybe 9, maybe 9. I mean, that's audience chamber. But anyway, and we do have Moksha establishing there in the second city, and we gotta see what they're gonna do on Sweden as well. Pen Russian voice Christina here with 4 cities. He's putting down in Camels, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get a lot of production going from these strategic resources. Li Yang establishing in Karlstad. I do see he did improve a salt mine there, and a lot of horses did get their pastures improved. We got the libraries coming around. I do see he placed his government plaza with Ancestral Hall in such a way that he's gonna get his campuses beefed up with that extra adjacency. Already on 2.3 great scientist points a turn. Mongolia is on 3. We got Gran Colombia on 2. Inca on 1. I did not see Hypatia picked up yet, so I guess we're going to need to wait for that to happen. Now, by the looks of it, also Mongolia will need to wait for his general. He doesn't actually want to spend the extra points to get it. I think he's actually using the card, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment. Let me actually take a look here. He does have Strategos, plus 2 great general points a turn. Well, he's actually giving up on the diplomatic or chromatic or charismatic leader over there. The Diplo cards for this. We do have the 2-1 tiles over here to the south of Popeye, 2-3-1 as well, 3-2-1, okay. A Well of Strong coming up in 1-10 here from Gran Colombia, and of course with the extra science boost, we might actually see a Viticy get quite big soon. I do have to point out at the moment Novak is taking a defensive stance against him, with Victor establishing in the city in 3 turns, with some more archers coming around as well as horses. We do need to see if he's gonna get some support help from his allies, even though I doubt it. I'm pretty sure Sweden is gonna get to fight Jayavarman the 7th to the north over there. Vodairo. Inca is finito in that isolated situation with city loss in between the Ottomans and Mongols. Yeah, it does look like they might actually lose Glowbal here. Well, it will be a test of time over here. We gotta see if Apeul is going to manage to punch through his opponent's defenses, and I gotta say I'm actually curious when Apeul is going to choose to do this. He's getting his orders going. This is the unique unit, the unique stable replacement of Mongolia, which actually gives him an extra movement on his units, and that extra promotions over there, I should say, the experience points. We do need to see also if he's gonna click on stirrups to get as quickly as possible to knights and his unique unit, his Keshek. Now the Kesheks should actually do a lot of damage against his opponent, and I do see settlers coming out here in Konakonum. Korobalga soon in 2 turns he's gonna get another settler, and he's gonna get quite big quite quickly. Now yes, Inca is probably gonna be on the receiving end of all of this firepower, and I do have to say I have very little hope that Inca is actually going to survive until the late part of the game. We do have also Spain in the middle, that is going to be far enough from his opponent that he's not gonna get interact with them, other than giving some bonuses towards his allies. Of course, something like gold, something like resources. It's the designated gold generator here on Ornithorynques Roses. It's SPA gonna be quite aggressive throughout the game here, and I do think Viticy at the moment did actually manage to stabilize the defense against Mongolia, no problems. He might actually start to push into him soon. He does have the extra science, he does have the culture to work with, and of course the production, 46 production versus 30 production, 50% more over Novak. That is a bit unfortunate. He's working internals while Novak is working externals, and that is quite a big difference between them. We do need to see what kind of specializing building of choice we're gonna have Xana do make. I think if Gran Colombia stalls out long enough, he'll get Corsairs first and win. I know, right? I know that's my thought process as well. We might see this happening, and we still don't have a general over here. The general is not going to give points to these archers, while Gran Colombia is going to get all of his units with extra points. The Ottomans must do stats in gold. He's too far from the others. Spaghetti Bolo does make a good point about Ottomans, and that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, he's getting his campuses. He got his commercials out. He got Ancestor Hall. He put down Temple of Artemis also from Istanbul. I mean, that's not going to be an awesome Temple of Artemis. It's just what 2 tiles, 2 amenities, but still he's going to get the extra food, and he's going to get some extra, 3 amenities actually. There's a cattle tile here to the northwest. He's going to get some extra food, some extra housing, and some amenities for good measure, so it's not bad overall. It's just not as good as we saw earlier, like 9 amenities or something. We do have also Mongolia actually trying to push in a little bit, trying to see if he can actually punch through the defenses of his opponent with the units he has, and I do see he got one of his horses unfortunately locked in space over here. Now, well, it looks like he traded the horse for a spearman and a swordsman. Now, is it gonna be bigger? Let's actually see. Apeul did manage to shoot down the swordsman, but didn't attack it with the other horses. He does have another horse that could join the fight there from the city of Korla, and I do see he's starting to finish all of these settlers, which means he's actually gonna get the extra production towards something else. The fact that he's 29 science and 34 culture does allow him to get really quickly to his unique unit over here to get to stirrups. He's going construction apprenticeship right now. Okay, he's going for stirrups. He's going for stirrups. Now let's actually see the stats of Adrydry going for another city. I'm curious where, if he's gonna go on the scout, if he's gonna go I guess the scout 1-3, well, I think the scout. Anyway, his other, oh no, Zaragoza. Oh, he put it on his own continent. Oh no, that is a lot of food lost on the way over here. The trader is just, oh my god. Okay, I guess it is what it is, man. He made a sacrifice, put him in distance, didn't want to go coastal, didn't know what to expect from the coastal tile over here. So unfortunately, well, it is what it is. He wanted the extra housing, but he lost the extra yields from the trade routes. Now we do have Oracle starting up in Bhavapura. Vodairo is by the looks of it, gonna get quite a few builders here with monumentality. He did choose to go for audience chamber, build hanging gardens in his capital city, and he's getting his prasats going. This is the unique replacement temple of Khmer, which is gonna give him quite a few extra points of not only culture but also faith. And as you can see, he does have choral music over there also. We do have him. Okay, we got another setter from Novak. Finally, we do have Burika appearing over here to help out Mongolia, and these forces are actually going to get an extra +5 on them. They're actually quite nasty, quite strong over there. Now, the campus coming out from Popayan, we do have Liang established for the extra production. Pingala in Panama, while there is a theater square coming up in Bogota. Interesting array of districts over here, I gotta say. Interesting array of districts. Now we okay, we got this. Oh my god, you guys are voting so much on SPA. SPA is getting 60,000 points right now, and you guys only have a few minutes to go there. A few minutes, guys. Well, we'll see how this goes, how this develops. We do have to take a look what's going on. Okay. Okay. In the city state screen, we do have Bologna, Hattusa, Fez, and Mitra coming up for science bonuses. We do have Jerusalem, La Venta, Vatican City, and Candy coming up for the faith generation. And I'm pretty sure Khmer is going to be so happy when he sees all of them. Antananarivo is going to be the only one providing the culture. And of course, we do have Venice with Muscat, the two ones that are going to be providing the trade bonuses. There is no military city state in the... Oh, no, there is Granada. Sorry, there is Granada. There's no industrial city state in the game. Okay. That's missing altogether. Now we do need to see who's going to get what. It looks like Adrydry is going to keep Bologna for himself. He's going to try to make the most out of it, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to protect it. Looks like Valladolid also didn't get put on another continent. Oh no, the min-maxing, come on man. Well, at least he does have 2 cities on the other continent. The third one soon, he's moving one to the west side here, and it looks like he might actually get the opportunity to trade coastally with Vodairo, which is going to generate a decent amount of gold over there if they do manage to get that going. It looks like Khmer is going to put a city over here on the cold tile, while I'm pretty sure we're going to see Adrydry put a city over here on the 2-2 tile. Okay, not bad, not bad. We do have Madrid already 7 pop. Looks like he's buying our builders from the northern city. The city of Bilbao will get big quite fast with the sugar tiles, and we're going to need to see how he is going to get his stats up to help out his allies here. He's quite far away from his allies, so he does need to make that a priority. Orransi is getting his great general here. It looks like in the face of Khmer, he is going to have a +5 while he's starting to get a few horses out from his cities. He's also going to need to improve a lot of his territory. He does have the edge at the moment over Vodairo, 35 science with 27 culture coming up from Orransi. I do see they also did go through the scientist screen, and it looks like Mongolia, Apeul did manage to snatch away Hypatia for a free library, and of course 1 point of extra of science on him. Let me, because someone put 50k without 50k. It looks like 20k versus 15k. Wait, somebody actually put 50k on this? Who was the bad boy? Who was the bad boy? Senior Testa, hello there, sir. Will Sweden defend against Khmer? I'm thinking maybe he's actually gonna attack against Khmer. And we're gonna need to see. At the moment, Orransi is doing his best to actually get his sim going, and I do see he's putting a very early diplomatic quarter here. I gotta say, this is not the usual Swedish opening that we actually see during the games. Most of the time you actually do see Sweden trying to get those great person points. This is not happening in this particular scenario. Well, we do have some trades going on here. Gran Colombia is starting to chew through the Mongolian defense, and yes, there are some very hard horses to go through, while Novak does benefit from a few archers to defend himself with. It does seem like at the moment Gran Colombia has the upper hand. We do have Theater Square finished up in Bogota next turn. This is going to be a plus what, 2? +2 Theater Square. Okay, he did manage to get watermill here, or he's gonna get the watermill here in Popayan, while Pingala is getting it from Panama. Builders coming up in 2 turns there. Okay, we do have Pingala establishing importance, and of course he's gonna need the extra science. He's lagging quite behind the science screen from Viticy compared to Viticy, 36 versus 14. What has been happening on the other side? Let's see the first war moves here, and then we're gonna move on to the other side to see the war between Apeul and Glowbal. Glowbal, unfortunately, well, it does seem like, oh no, he's being pushed back to his capital borders here, and we do have, yes, Swordsman coming out soon. Apeul does have the opportunity to actually bang against that city-state with his horses without waiting for much. It doesn't seem like at the moment Inca has the opportunity to recruit a general, even though he does have one encampment finished. He's gonna need to actually finish encampment training projects, 2 of them, to get one of those generals. That's not that close. We do have an Incan scout that is trying to get the settler of Mongolia, and there is a horse over there that's gonna try to keep it off his settler. There are also some settlers coming up from Lythoxa going to the north. The industrial zone from Istanbul, he did take away the Swedish opportunity to get Temple of Temple of Artemis. Oh wait, Khmer took away Oracle. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Okay, Khmer took away Oracle. I don't know for what reason in my mind Temple of Artemis got mashed with Oracle there. We do have markets coming up from Konya in 3 turns. I do see settlers from Halep and more commercials being put down. He does have 26 gold at 10 versus Adrydry 38. Of course, those extra trade routes are giving Adrydry some not only some gold benefits but also the production benefits. Cordoba with Hariharalaya did already get settled. Adrydry is going to prefer internals for some time now, while he's going to go for his campuses. There is a possibility later on in the game to try to push Orransi with some units here. We're going to need to see what and how big Adrydry wants to get before any kind of push. At the moment, Orransi is keeping himself quite nice with 35 science and 27 culture versus Vodairo, and at the same time Adrydry. the goal generation on one team on SPA does seem to hurt at the moment. Maybe they do need to finish this war against Cusco a little bit faster, because otherwise, well, there might be some problems over here with the economy. We do have Apeul managing to move his hordes in front there. Looks like Glowbal did not actually want to get the scout going. He's gonna pillage the coffee tile. He's gonna get some extra faith. Well, it is what it is. Now Ordu is coming up from Korabal Gasun's encampment, and I'm pretty sure we're talking there we go, 510 stirrups, 110 civil service. That is gonna be awesome over here for Apeul to finish the job against his opponent. Now they're gonna have all of this eastern side for themselves, and it doesn't look like Glowbal is actually gonna have the opportunity to get a safety settler anywhere, unfortunately. That is a problem. B3 taken by a horse, lost a city. Wait, what? You mean Olatantaibo? Yes, he did lose. This was a B2. This was the second city. Olatantaibo was second city, and Wilkawawan was the third city. And Sasu, good evening, sir. You voted. Let's go. Oh, wait. You voted on Ornithorynques Roses. I see it. The dang Psycho. Hello there, sir. What happened to Inca? Why so irrel? Well, it happened, man. Mongolia happened. You know, Mongolia, I guess it didn't actually get in the games for a long time. And now when it got in the game, it managed to do quite a bit of damage. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay, let me see. Okay, so encampment taken down here. It looks like Mongolia is going to need to repair that. He's also going to need some more resources, gold and the iron, to improve his warriors into swordsmen. Colombia did actually sacrifice a lot of the health of those horses to take that down, but now he actually took another horse. We do need to see if there can be enough production here for Mongolia to get back into the game here. It looks like there are more horses coming around from Viticy's cities, and of course with the help of the Commandant General, he's getting quite a bit of extra bonuses. Novak is putting another city to the south. That is his only city where he has strategic resources, unfortunately. But it looks like this Mercury tile is actually going to serve him quite nicely. Oh no, he's getting out. He's getting out of there, guys. That is his escape settler. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. I guess it will be a 1-for-1 trade. But what will happen with Sweden? Sweden is going to be between 3 opponents if Kublai dies. No, you can't let Kublai die, man. This is not good, not good. Anyway, we got a +3 theater square coming up here in Popayan, and by the looks of it, Cusco is quite damaged. I gotta say there aren't that many Mongolian units alive or with enough strength over here to take over that empire. I'm pretty sure we're going to see another wave coming up from Apeul before he's actually gonna get the opportunity to take over the capital city of Inca and that remaining other city. Oh, design flow, thank you so much for the bit, sir. Much appreciated. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. We do need to see what's gonna happen here also with Lythoxa, and I do see a setter coming up in 2 turns from him. He keeps on trying to expand. By the looks of it, we do have Magnus coming up, giving him the internal bonuses. He did manage to move his settler to the north, escorted by an archer, and took down that scout. And yeah, there we go. Apeul is gonna need to reposition his horses so he keeps them alive. Okay, it is what it is. On the west side, it does seem like Gran Colombia is coming out with more horses, but he kind of stopped pushing into Mongolia. Maybe it's just me, but that's what I feel right now. He kind of stopped pushing into this. Anyway, I'm watching the Summer Game Fest, no city skyline. Oh, that's what you're watching over here. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. I mean, I didn't understand why what you're talking about over there. I was thinking, like, how would you get the news about the new Civ7 from somewhere? Summer Game Festival, that's how he's trying to get it. Okay, I see how it is. Well, I mean, give us the juicy news. Do we have City Skylines 2 anytime soon? Because, oh man, that's gonna be awesome. Now we do have also coming up here with builders in Popayan, Panama, with horses. Bogota is starting to train up archers, and looking at the tech side here, we do see Viticy is going for his military tactics. Interesting choice. He's trying to go for men-at-arms or pikemen, which I'm actually quite surprised of. I mean, sure, he might think that Mongolia is going to get to his Kublai, I guess. He's gonna get to his stirrups, which is kind of far away from stirrups, but I guess we're gonna need to see what's there and what's gonna happen. No pre-builds over here from Gran Colombia either, and him not actually prioritizing going for horses is gonna delay his win against his opponent. We do have more archers coming up from Alatan Taibo. A bit surprising that we have archers coming up from Apeul, because stirrups is gonna give him the opportunity to start building up Kesheks, which are much more powerful, much faster, much powerful units than the archers. We do have also some trade routes going externally here. It looks like Apeul is going to connect his empire to Ottomans, so they can get that gold going. He's on 13 gold and 42 science and 39 culture. 57 production though, it's not that big. Paradox Interactive is on the list anyway, so possibly. Oh, nice. When is Paradox gonna cheer, by the way? When is he gonna talk? Popayan yields are something. Yeah, Popayan, man. Popayan. Wait, where is Popayan? Did I miss it? Oh, this one. Oh, right. Yeah, this is amazing. This is insane. Spearman coming up in 2 turns. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's actually going for pikeman. Okay, interesting choice of a unit here from Gran Colombia. I would have definitely thought with the Corsairs he's definitely going to push with enough damage against Mongolia to take him down. It looks like he's going to want to take this a little bit slower than usual, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful to take down Mongolia when he's going to get there. He also did not actually start to expand his empire towards the north over here, even though he does have a decent amount of cities to go for. He did prefer to actually build up his army and do something else. Now we do see Mongolia just getting one of his builders. He still has a lot of forest to chop here in Xanadu. Unfortunately for him, he never actually got to plug in a Magnus, so he doesn't get them that fast. I do have to point out Mongolia is using Swordsman at the moment, which will actually do quite a bit of damage against the pikemen, and especially if he does manage to get military tactics there, the men-at-arms will be very strong against anti-cav units as pikemen goes. And there we go, first Kesheks on the battlefield here. We do have them coming up from the cities to the southeast. Now we do need to see how fast they're gonna get to the defensive units of Inca, and I gotta point out all of this southeast is kind of unprotected here. We can actually see 2 tiles that can be used to attack directly into Cusco without anything else in the back there. 1, 2, 3 Kesheks already in production. I'm curious what Olatan Taibo is gonna do. Let's see. Currently is Annapura. Who's Annapura? I don't know what that is. So nothing interesting. They showed some combat. Alan Wake, Lies of P. Wait, what happened here? Oh, anonymous gifter dropped 5 subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. Where is Stream Elements? Why is it not commenting over here? I have to watch my whoa. I mean, who got the community sub gifts, man? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. There we go. Monkey Wazaru, Moleman. We got Sabunda. We got Bunny Poos and JCap. There we go. It was just a little bit of a late announcement from Stream Elements. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Jens 2230. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Good evening. We do have Wallostrom finishing up next turn from Glowbal, and we do need to see, was it damaged or he never actually finished it? I think he never actually finished it. Now, yes, it will give him a little bit more production, but unfortunately, it is a bit too late for this to be effective. We do already have multiple cases coming around, and I'm pretty sure Apeul did manage to not derail himself with 44 science and 41 culture. He does have a decent amount of production and a lot of units that come out from his series to go on the offense against Inca. Slowly but surely, he's tearing down the Incan defenses and remaining cities. Now we do have also Gran Colombia coming up with a few more spearmen for the offense here. Ulaanbaatar did get walls with Governor Victor, and he's gonna try to repair his encampment here from the west side. The swordsman is strong enough to actually withstand both of the attacks of the Gran Colombian units, and I don't see that many units that can attack into that swordsman with enough power. I feel if either Sweden or Khmer help out their ally with the war on Gran Colombia, Mongolia front is GG easy. From Galaxy Gamer, hello there, sir. Yeah, nothing is happening. Nothing like that is happening. Sweden is actually trying to push into Khmer a little bit, and by the looks of it, Khmer is just sitting in the corner there, seeming, you know, he's just happy, making a lot of faith, generating his culture and getting some science going. 87 production, 131 faith a turn. I think that actually makes him the most productive in the game. Going for harbors from Indapura, I do see he's getting a few more horses for the defense. Sweden did designate four of these horses to actually go and attack Khmer, and it looks like the river defense is going to help out Khmer to do quite a bit of how to say a posture here against his opponent. Is not going to allow him to pass through the rivers without doing much damage. We do need to also take a look at Spain. Spain is getting a religion soon. We do have a Corona with Holy Site finishing, as well as Stonehenge already there. Confucius is gonna get there. And wait, is this from the same city? Yeah, that is actually from the same city. Interesting that he got this both, but I guess he does want to get his prophets going and expand that religion to other cities. We are not that far away from getting a golden age. 6 more turns to get there, and of course the first Kesheks are starting to make their appearance next to the Incan borders. That will be quite a bit of problem for Glowbal. Well, I think he saw this. They just bought him a settler. He's gonna try to settle to the northwest, another city that is not that far away from his opponent. So yeah, that might actually be a problem. You do see that Novak is trying to do the same. He's trying to move to the east side here. Spain is going to try to cut him off from actually getting a settler so far away on the east side, so he gets in Mongolia. But I guess there was no other choice to actually go through the western side, and you do need to get cartography so you can pass through the seas here, through the oceans. Antanaripo did get taken down. Lythoxa is going to have another city. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 cities from Lythoxa, and while he's going to get the 8th one on Krakatoa. We do have a few more commercials coming up. He's getting also his aqueducts going, pre-placing these as fast as possible so he can get lock in the production, and at the same time know his district setup. He does want a very good industrial zones for the later stage of the game. Some crossbows coming up from Glowbal, and this is a bit better, I gotta say, a bit better, but still not enough. These crossbows do get 2 shots or 3 shots by these Kesheks, and there are gonna be a lot of Kesheks on the battlefield. You can see now this is one of those moments when usually we call Mongolia out as the Keshek factory. Novak is fleeing. Yes, he's getting out of there, boys. He's getting out of there. He's trying to find another city for his people. He's trying to make his people happy. Well, we do have Novak over here losing a few units on the front line. The archers of Gran Colombia are quite nasty to actually take care of them, and by the looks of it, we do have to see how this is gonna develop. We do have 1, 2, 3 archers, 5 actually archers, a line of archers from Mongolia, which will need to turn into crossbows soon. He's going for Mathem. Okay, so he went the other side. Interesting. Well, Novak doesn't have a lot of science, so he's gonna need to choose. I don't think he has enough time to go for all technologies, and it doesn't look like Viticy is with 45 science already. He does have the opportunity to upgrade his spearmen into pikemen. I guess we're gonna need to see the first one if he's gonna be effective against his opponent. You can see the swordsman already is having so much damage against that spearman. I guess sure the pikeman is gonna be a little bit better, but there aren't that many units over here that benefit from that. Anyway, we do have machinery coming up in 3 turns. I do see Divira coming up in 2. As slowly as we get into the medieval era, the players are gonna try to get as soon as possible their how to say that era score points so they can guarantee their golden ages. I do see Adrydry did finish his religion. Paonism is gonna be Zen meditation with stewardship. He's gonna get the gold from his commercials and get the science from his campuses. More settlers coming around here from Zaragoza and Madrid, and I do see he's gonna get Bilbao also with another one. Viticy will will need 7 more points to get there. Glowbal is Dark Age. Looks like Vodairo is already over the threshold, and we do have the initial push from Apeul into Inca's borders. The Kesheks are starting to make the rounds felt over here against the Incan units, and the swordsmen are dying left, right, and center. Now we do have some defensive crossbows trying to put up as much damage as they can, but there we go, they're just falling apart. We do have Novak with Dark Age. Apeul is gonna be 3 points out from a Golden Age. Lythoxa is 4 points out from a Golden Age, and Orransi does look like he's gonna go dark here. But I gotta say, okay, sure, even if they lose Inca, this game is still gonna go on, guys. This game is still gonna go on. Especially since upgrades don't end this turn. His turn, yes, indeed. Colombia is amazing, by the way. Colombia is amazing when it comes to war. Man, I can't wait for the polls to actually get a coffee going. We do have for the Congress, of course. We do have libraries coming up in 2 turns from Panama. More horses from Bogota. Maybe this time Viticy is gonna choose to go towards castles. We got him with Divine Right, and of course, being on the bottom 3, might as well get engineering on the way. He's gonna need to get here so he gets his coursers upgraded, and of course, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to do the necessary damage against Novak's remaining units. Finally, Novak did choose to go for the Warlord's Throne in his capital, and we do see Sweden is sending some traders to him also. Now we do have Theater Square festivals coming up from Vastaras, trying to get some form of Diplo favor here from recruiting these great people. Sweden does have the ability. Let me actually put it up on the screen. It says the Swedish ability. Yes, Sweden gains 50 Diplo favor on standard speed. That means 25 on the online speed you were playing when earning a great person. This is amazing when you do manage to get this. It does usually guarantee your wins in the Diplo screen. It looks like actually Khmer is getting pushed back quite nicely, but there's a Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 4 turns there, and it doesn't seem like Sweden is going to manage to win this war entirely. Now he's he's managing to swap around his units properly. Managed to save a horse, but lost another one. And we do have Vodairo getting new units out on the battlefield so he can defend there. Actually, Vodairo lost a nice opportunity to take out this horse. I guess there just wasn't enough time to get everything done there. Now we do have also more science coming out from Spain. Adrydry did jump up to 44 science with 48 culture, 83 gold a turn. He's making more than his opponents combined, opponent economy combined, I guess. Wait, what happened here? Oh, I see. The nut in the bow tie. Yeah, Spain is literally Spain is literally the king of the Middle Earth. Yes, so Shire. Wait, that's Shire. That's actually in the Middle Earth. I didn't know that. You think Inca is the Shire? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like Glowbal did manage to get the settler towards the north here. His capital is going to be taken over pretty quickly, and it doesn't look like he's managing to do any kind of counter damage against the Mongolian units. There still are some Kesheks on the way, and some horses that might actually turn into coursers soon. We do have him also putting down a few commercials, so he gets his economy going. He did place quite quickly this Diplo quarter. This is something that is happening quite often on the CivFR Squadrons. We do have the French players preferring to get a Diplo quarter early in the game so they can actually start acquiring those Diplo favor points. Not bad, don't get me wrong, not bad. It's just it's not something that we do see often on CPL streams or Civ6 streams. You see Frodo settler fleeing towards Spain. I see. We do have a few warriors coming around here, and it does look like Mongolia is going to try to keep up with the swordsman. Where is he on the tech side? He just finished mathematics. He's far away. Looking at the score here, he's not going to get his golden, and by the looks of it, Orransi is not going to get his golden either. He did manage to get Hildegard of Bengal. He's going to get a few heavy chariots that will turn into knights, and we do have him getting a few campuses. I gotta say the chances of SPA, except if you take a look at the east side over here. It's all gonna be on Lythoxa and Novak and Apeul to carry this game to a later stage. And on the other side, of course, we do have Spain, we do have Khmer, we're gonna have Gran Colombia that are just gonna slowly punch through Sweden defenses and Mongolian defenses. I gotta say also we do need to see if Viticy is gonna be safe enough to feel safe enough to actually get expands going, and it looks like that's what's happening. Settlers from Popeye and Panama, he did manage to get a settler of, how to say, a scientist over there, Omar Khayyam. And looking at the merchant screen, we do have Ottomans already with 9.2 great merchant points at there. He's gonna have a chance to get the extra trade route one, and he got oh, that's gonna be the second one. Who did manage to get Zankian? No, Zankian was Ottomans. Okay, Ifal land is next, so there's another one over this, which Marco Polo. There's also Marco Polo. The capital has been taken over, yes, and it doesn't look like Glowbal did manage to settle that city. He's gonna try to get it in the mountains there, but it looks like these armies of Mongolia are gonna chew through the Incan defenses much quicker than he was expecting. We do have these Kesheks that are getting onto the front line very quickly here. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. You can actually see. Okay, Kesheks getting in there, taking out the first swordsman. We do have a new Kesheks coming up from the south, and Mongolia does benefit from quite a few of them to wrap around. Yes, there are some archers, there are some horses, but those are not actually at the moment activated. Well, he's going to need to promote a few of them to get heals back. He did build a few more horses, and I do see another Keshek that is probably deployed to the west side. Hami just got pillaged. His Diplo quarter got pillaged. Well, I guess yeah, stopping that Diplo favor requirement. Spain will probably get the first one, will be the first one to actually get to 100 science. I do see quite a few campuses coming around, and he's doing campus research projects. I'm pretty sure he's already starting to think, okay, you know, one of the next ones will definitely be Newton. I need to be there. I need to be there as quickly as possible. We do have Grandmaster Chapel finishing up next turn from Angkor Thom, and yes, Orransi is being pushed back from the borders of Khmer, and there are enough units right now on the defense of Khmer that there is no possibility for Sweden to push. And I gotta say, you don't really pick Sweden for its amazing military powers. You actually pick Sweden for totally, you know, other powers, other benefits there. It's a bit weird to see it fight from the beginning, but it's not like he actually had another choice here. There is between quite a few opponents, two to the northeast and of course one to the northwest. He does have an ally next to him in the form of Mongolia, but Novak over here, unfortunately, his stats are just not keeping up with his opponents, and that's gonna be, well, a harder and harder endeavor for him to get everything going. I also gotta say, Gran Colombia did take this slowly with him. He didn't actually push into him hard enough to break his cities, break his defenses, and that actually gives Novak a chance to get to his military tactics, get mercenaries in the meantime, get men-at-arms upgraded from the swordsmen, which are gonna be putting up a much stronger defense even against the Gran Colombian crossbows. Now that we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have any kind of attack here from Mongolia, but I think he's just content on keeping as much as possible his city over there. We do have Welcome On getting attacked. Apeul is starting to breach through the defenses of the garrison, and of course we do see that he's using even the Incan tunnels to get in there, and yeah, Welcome On is probably gonna die next time. Wait, did he just... Oh no, wait, did he just... Oh no, I see, the swordsman just popped over here to the north, and I was like, what? Did he just delete his swordsman or something? Because it just disappeared from the screen. Colosseum coming up in Konya, 3 turns, and yes, it will give Lythoxa quite a few bonuses here. We do have a foreign ministry also establishing in 3, and I think we just popped into the next era. Oh my god, coffee time soon. Let's actually see what's gonna happen in the Congress. We do have Sweden normal age, unfortunately, and we do have global dark age, and it does look like Mongolia is gonna also be dark age. This might actually help him out with standard damage against Gran Colombia with the +5 card. He's gonna have much stronger units to defend against his opponent here. It is also 2 movement. Persia, that unit is absolutely broken. Oh wait, what are you talking about? Access, why knights on Sweden? Go you. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. I don't know why he's pushing horses here, but his UU is insane. The Carolean is gonna be so strong. I guess it takes him a little bit longer than you know, just knights, but still it's an amazing unit. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, is this Carolean Swedish unique Renaissance unit, and by the looks of it, of course, it does replace it upgrades from the pikeman, it replaces the pike shot, and yeah, well, it comes with metal casting, so it's not close. It's actually gonna need a lot of science for that. Anyway, we're coming up on the Congress. 2 minutes of pause soon. Let's actually take a peek what's gonna happen. Great Prophet, preserve me. Hello, sir. Great Prophet, preserve me. I go big. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes and we're gonna see what they're up to. Coffee time. Hey, at least I got enough time to actually get the coffee rolling. Inca and Ottomans are both green, but the B2 has been taken by Ottomans. I thought it was Inca. No, yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah. It was Ottomans that did take this. He wanted another city here. Looks like Itukara is actually rebelling in 8. It's only 1 pop. It's so close to Mongolia. And Ottomans, we do have, of course, the next Mongolian troops getting in there. In the World Congress, we did have, let's actually see, commercial hubs getting the 100% towards districts, great engineers earning the double points, and, well, Muhtesham lost the 2 Diplo. It's unfortunate, but it happened. He's gonna get Colosseum, and by the looks of it, gonna finish that foreign ministry in 2 turns. He's gonna also get a lot of science going. I gotta say, I mean, on this side, having Khmer with a decent amount of land to the west side to develop in on the safety of Gran Colombia is gonna be quite big. I'm a bit surprised that we do see Khmer going for coral instead of how to say, work ethic. We've seen a lot of times how work ethic can be so powerful on Khmer over coral. Anyway, we do see Mongolia coming up with the proper defense. Gran Colombia did retreat behind his rivers, and my coffee is ready. Give me a second. Coffee. Okay, there we go. So we do have more settlers coming up from Gran Colombia, from his capital city, and his third one, Propayan. Looks like 2 and 3, well, 2 and 1 turns to finish. On this side, Sweden did not manage to actually get the second wave of settlers going, while Novak is getting out of that. He's actually gonna get on the same seas where Adrydry actually has admirals in, and he has the opportunity to get some boats out also. We do need to see if Adrydry is going to manage to also recruit Newton. I'm pretty sure he's trying to eyeball Newton. Emily Duchard is not that great to actually make so many projects, but he's going to pass that and get the next one. Ottomans is 0.8 points away from getting his merchant. That's going to give him an extra trade route capacity, while I'm pretty sure Apeul is going to start shooting down Kitukara as quickly as he can, so he can take it over. I'm actually curious, is he gonna give it to Ottomans again? I mean, there is a horse here from Ottomans that might actually get onto the copper tile and bang against that city's borders. We do have also Mongolia with the possibility to reposition his units to the west side. Now there is a one tile choke he can pass through, or wrap around through Bologna and go towards the north of Las Palmas. I gotta take a look here. Is Adrydry on Bologna, right? So Bologna should be actually the next target. Bologna is benefiting from walls, 75 fortification, garrison health of 200 of course, and I do see he has quite a few units. There's gonna be quite a big army necessary, and maybe some even trebuchets to take down Bologna, even though I wouldn't disconsider this Keshex either. In a sufficiently big enough number, they should be able to take on the walls with no problems whatsoever. We do have a pikeman being created here by Madrid. He knows Madrid is going to be on the next chopping block, so he's putting some units so he can plug the chokes next to Valladolid and Madrid, which again does open up this north anyway. So I would think Apeul is going to wrap around through the north. These units do have a lot of movement on them, 5 movement speed for these Kesheks. They can get there pretty quickly, and we do need to see what strategy Mongolia is going to choose to go for. Now, he has quite a few builders coming out from his cities. He's going to start to improve his lands, and he still has a few cities to actually settle in the south. I don't think he wants to settle on the coast though, especially when Spain has cities on the coast, especially that southern coast. We do see Mongolia did get the upgrade button on many times. He's not actually spending his resources yet. He still has 25 science with 17 culture. On this side, it looks like also Adrydry 93 science with 60 culture. He does have 132 gold at 10 and 155 production, but not even close to Lythoxa's production numbers. 229 production number coming up from SPA. Lythoxa, he does have 89 science with 102 culture. I gotta say, I was predicting earlier that Adrydry is gonna have the first how to say, the first 100, but looking at what's happening next turn, it looks like Lythoxa might actually get it in the bag here. Yeah, Lythoxa is gonna get it. We do have Lythoxa also getting a lot of these builders with feudalism whenever he's putting down cities, and he's starting to build galleys in the south. He does have cities on the coast here that could actually go against Spain, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get a big enough navy to be relevant over here on the coast. Now we do have some Grand Bazaar. Oh my god, Grand Bazaar spam over here from Ottomans, getting an extra trade out capacity and some extra gold. The Grand Bazaar has been changed versus the normal one. We do have it giving an amenity for every luxury resource in the city, improved governor title when constructed for the first time, and an extra trade capacity. If this doesn't seem broken, I don't know what doesn't seem broken. This is insane, man. Should they CC? I don't think so yet. I mean, there's still some chance. Of course, taking down Sweden and Mongolia would be a very good start over here to get back in the game. I'm pretty sure Kitukara is going to fall. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation, and they do need to somehow equal that. Spain and Colombia are well in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure also Viticy is going to start getting his stats up with more cities, with more districts coming up from them. He's gonna use his production to get back. And Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, sir. Thank you. We got more subscriptions over here. MS Doll, Senor Testa, Kaiser Khan, Oscar, Natalie Pod, welcome to the Dreamers. And I gotta say again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh man, you guys get to use those awesome emotes right now. Any additional escape settler for Inca? I did not notice one, no. He just got to 2 pop, and this city is already under siege. He doesn't have anywhere to go. These Keshaks are moving quite fast, and it does seem like Mongolia should have this in the bag. Ottomans is the one who's gonna take it though, by the looks of it. Yesterday's insane game also showed that one player less is unnecessarily a direct CC. Yes, exactly. You need to play it out until the end to actually see what's going on. You need to play it out until the end. Now we do have until there is no more chance, you know, like you until you gave everything you could to actually get going. Okay, we got the Dome Race coming out from Vodairo, and yes, he's gonna get this unit to defend himself with, and I do see we do have Sweden with a few crossbows that will probably send them towards the front line to take some shots on these Khmerian swordsmen. I mean, you know, if free experience is free experience, you gotta take it when you get it. Muscat is also gonna be taken down. Vodairo is slowly chewing through those defenses. The Dome Race helped him out immensely to actually get the walls down, and it looks like he's doing it. Commercial hub investment in Popayan, 2 turns out from finishing. We do have Maracaibo on 9 turns from builders. Okay. Panama also 2 turns from Bogota. He's just getting another wave of builders to improve his remaining lands over here. Not bad. Popayan also has another set of awesomeness tiles that he could get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see over here. Even 6 with the marsh tile. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be, oh my god, no, 7 and 8. He can get the north ones also, but he only has 7 population. It's quite surprising that he has been working so much food and only 7 population. Was this a housing problem he had over here or something? Anyway, Popayan is 34 production. We do have Bogota in the capital 18, so half the production of almost half the production of Popayan. We do have intelligence agency coming up in Xanadu. Looks like Novak is also managing to chop all of these going. We do have I think statue of Zeus being put down here next to Xanadu, and Glowbal is the first player to be dealt with in the game here. He is taking down with the last remaining city being taken over by Ottomans. They do want to leave Ottomans to carry the game here to winning condition. Lythoxa 113 science, 106 culture. We do have Adrydry 103 and 65. It looks like Adrydry with 101 gold per turn at the moment is making quite a bit more than Lythoxa, but that's gonna change immediately after the Grand Bazaars are gonna finish. Now we do need to see how, of course, the industrial zones are gonna start appearing all over the players here. Marco Polo is the next one for Ottomans to pick, and that's going to be an extra 3 capacity. Looks like Emily du Châtelet still didn't get there. Spain is on 16 great scientist points a turn, and Ottomans is the only one that is making great engineers, while Spain did focus on his harbors and did focus on his campuses, and just now did finish an industrial zone. Lythoxa was well on the way to improving everything else, including some theater squares here for the extra culture. Now we do need to see what's going to happen in the next part of the game. I didn't actually take a look at something. Philip II, second Pen-Prussian Voice Golden Age. Viticy, second Pen-Prussian Voice Golden Age. Vodairo, second Monumentality. He does have 78 and 87, quite a little bit more culture than Orransi. Since Orransi did lose his Pen-Prussian Voice, now, well, he doesn't have that much culture to work with. Apeul is in a Pen-Prussian Voice Golden Age. We do have Lythoxa also in a Pen-Prussian Voice Golden Age, and I gotta say 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities coming out for Lythoxa is gonna get quite big over here in the next part. This Colosseum is also gonna help him out get the extra happiness level in his empire, so he can actually benefit from extra yields. And we do need to see his Grand Bazaars getting him more gold. Like only 1 finished or 2 finished or something like that, and now he's already popping off to 146 from 113. 257 production, getting more trade routes is going to be extremely important, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start to get them going to Mongolia with a Wieselbanken plugged in. Sweden and Kublai are in the least a good position, but they can't really be helped out. Yeah, they're so far away from their allies. They can't really be helped out. But actually, it looks like getting a lot of gold, getting a lot of resources might help them out in this scenario. Mongolia is going to have to go full Mano Raider Spain for the rest of the game if he's smart. Well, yeah. I mean. I'm not sure if he's, how to say, if we can judge that as being smart or not, but he could get a lot of like Keshiks going about. I would expect him to actually get a lot more to take down Bologna. I'm a bit surprised he's actually not building them, including like just getting granaries and stuff like that. But I guess after this wave of builders is going to come out, we're going to see some units necessary here. Now he does also need to build his universities. He still has a lot of science that can be acquired. Libraries, only like not only one library, and he has Hypatia. Only one library, and well, yeah, two libraries, and the one that got built in Cusco was built by his opponent rather than him. Seriously, it has to put brakes on horses. I mean, totally. I mean, if we do see a Keshik Express against Spain, I'm definitely thinking about it, and I would love to see this happening. But I think they should chew through Bologna first. I wonder when Red Mongolia's fourth settler will settle. Red Mongolia's fourth settle. He keeps on going. I don't know where he keeps on going, but he keeps on going. Novak looks like he's going for this lake. And we do have Sweden actually sending some units towards Hattusa, trying to break the those defenses. Hattusa is Vodairo is Javarman, his opponent from the north over here. I gotta say, Khmer did put up quite a bit of a defense over here, and these Domres with the archers should shoot more than enough, with enough damage to take down the Swedish horses and these swordsmen. Well, huh. Wait, what is this? Novak is asking €2. It's not expensive. Who wants to pass? Oh wait, he's talking about him. Okay, so they're talking about peace, right? They're talking about peace over here. As in, to raise, do you want to make peace? And he's asking for €2. Okay, it is what it is. We do have Keshiks coming around from Ulaanbaatar, of course, with the Gran Colombian's ability to actually upgrade a few pikemen and also put them on the front line. It should be enough to defend himself there. I do see he's still working on intelligence agency from Xanadu, and the victor is establishing actually in Xanadu and not in Ulaanbaatar. Interesting choice to put Moksha in the front line. Now we do have also Khmer pushing out. Sweden is going to slowly be pushed over here, and Orransi might actually fall to the concentrated power of so many units of Khmerian descent. We do have a military engineer coming out from Bhavapura. He's going to start building up the infrastructure and building these bridges over these rivers, which is going to be so important for the resupply line. On the east side, we do have also Mongolia starting to go towards La Venta. After he finished taking down Kitukara, slowly he's getting these Keshiks to move on the west side. Would have been lovely to actually have another one of these Kopagnans over here to the north of Ollantaytambo to get the collection back, but I guess it's fine. Now we do also see, yeah, there we go, libraries in production here from Apeul. He does want to get that science going, and Lythoxa just keeps on getting bigger and bigger. 139, 117 with 230 gold. He finished most of his Grand Bazaars, and now of course he is making more gold per turn than Adrydry. I'm pretty sure we're gonna also see him start to get these externals going soon. We will see so many of these traders being sent to his ally, also helping out Mongolia with the extra food and production he's gonna need. Vodairo is, wait, kick. You know what happened, right? You know what happened. He switched into a government he was in before. So now his government is anarchy. I mean, you know, he likes a little bit of chaos. He wants a little bit of chaos in his life. He got it. Trojan Man 25, hello there, sir. Raja, hello, sir. A mistake you only make once? Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah, it happened to me one time and never again, man. Never again. I was in an FFA with Russia, I believe. Oh my god. It was so stupid. I was like, why is this happening to me? And I had such a good game till then. You know, nobody was attacking me. I was fine, just receiving somewhere in a corner. It was all good. What's the consequence? Basically, you have a few turns of no yields in all of your empire. You lose your how to say, you lose your gold, and because you don't produce anything, you don't actually get to pay your units, and there is a big chance for your units to actually well, you know, I would say disband. Quite a problem. It's quite a problem. Yeah, it's quite a bit of a problem over there. Well, he's getting some gold from his teammates. Of course, it's good that Adrydry is making 256 gold a turn here. And we do have also Adrydry with 166 science, and by the looks of it, he is gonna get some encampments going. I do see he is getting tested by Mongolia to see if there's any kind of defense, and yes, Spain did manage to get the pikemen in the correct placement here. Apeul is just going around Bologna yet, but he does have new units, the coursers, that are gonna get to attack into it. That is gonna have a lot of strength here. Bologna 69 defense against his opponent, not easy to punch through. It looks like Apeul is also starting to chop as many tiles as he possibly can. We do have Magnus establishing in Hami, where he might actually get to chop an army as well. He does have so many rainforest and forest and some stone tiles to actually get chopping. What time is it? Face the thrill. Yeah, hello there, sir. We might see it. It is what it is, man. Lyosha 148, paid actor. Kick W, man. Now we do also need to see what's gonna happen here with Colombia. Colombia did manage to get 2 more cities to the north, Cuenca and Quito, and while he's gonna get another city. Wait, where is it? Where is this one? Oh, I see. He's running away from the scout. That's what he's doing. But the scout doesn't see him. It's fine. Maybe Khmer can get there and protect him or something. Anyway, Colombia does have a horse that's trying to go and help out the settler get to his settle spot. There is a possibility for him to settle on the river over there on the 2-2 tile and get to benefit from the Genghis tiles with some 1 point of culture and 1 point of science, but still it's 2-2-1-1, so not bad. Okay, we do have Keshix coming up from Ulaanbaatar, intelligence agency in 2 turns from Xanadu, Victor in 1, and I do see pikemen are starting to come out of the cities of Orransi. He's definitely clicking on that metal casting button. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get 3 turns, actually, to be exact. Orransi is gonna get his unique unit, the Carolean, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to push back Khmer and also take over some cities over here from the Khmerian nation. Wait, did he get gold? Oh my god, no, okay, he's back, it's fine. 120, 94, it's fine, Okay, quite a few pikemen coming around here, and it does look like he does have Ethelflaed as a general. That is, wait, Ethelflaed is medieval renaissance, right? Medieval renaissance, so that's a good one, because metal casting is a renaissance, so that's exactly what he needs here. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to start pushing actually Bologna. Okay, Bologna actually dropped down in garrison defense 10 strength, not bad. And let's actually see, where is it? Bologna, Adrydry, Vodairo on Hattusa. Isn't Hattusa dying? Why is it still alive? Oh, Orransi did only send 3 knights to get it, and by the looks of it, he does need to move on here, but he just wants to attack into it and take it over like that. Okay, somebody upgraded something. What is upgraded? What's being upgraded? I heard a lot of upgrades somewhere, like we saw. You know, like we saw. Oh, Khmer upgraded his courses. Okay, and he's buying out some more dam rates. He's gonna have a lot of. Oh wait. Whoa. Has Khmer ever met the Carolean on the battlefield? Cause bro, I don't know, man. It feels like Corsairs might meet their demise over here. I mean, even the Piemen. Look at the Piemen. The Piemen are 46 against the Corsairs. Sorry, the Corsairs against the Piemen are 46 against 74. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a big one. I don't understand Sweden's trajectory. He's just going to war. That's what he wants. He wants war against Khmer, and he's gonna get it. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful. Statue of Zeus coming up in 8 turns from Vastras. Looks like he got a few pre-builds going, and then he's trying to get a few free units from Statue of Zeus. It does also seem like we got more Kesheks coming out from Mongolia. I think, wait, isn't that? Yeah, that's the second one actually. Okay, we got a Keshek that is preparing to attack into the Gran Colombian defenses. That level 2 archer might actually bite the dust here. But no, Novak is retreating. Wait, he could have taken down the level 2. Man, you gotta be nasty with this, man. You can't let your opponent have that, you know? A level 2 archer, that's very valuable. What's gonna happen when it's gonna be a level 2 field cannon? Aren't you gonna be mad at yourself that you didn't take it out early? You know, no mercy. It is what it is. We do have more libraries coming around from Apeul. He did manage to get to 116 science with 79 culture, 103 gold a turn, and 155 production. We do see him starting to build trebuchets, and this does give us an idea that he will actually go against Bologna here. He just wanted to reposition more of his Kesheks from the north, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get a new wave of units. Putting down Magnus in the city of Hami is going to give him an opportunity to actually get a lot of them chopped out. I do see Spain did manage to get a privateer in the southern seas, and he will get the vision over Ottoman cities. Oh, big navy. Lythoxa did use James of St. George on Antananarivo. He's gonna get a lot of galleys, and that's gonna mean a lot of cannibals gonna be upgraded. Isodor of Miletus is the next one, and Ottomans is making 6 great engineer points while he does finish Kilvakisivani next turn, and more of these industrial zones are gonna get there. It looks like he's also using the city of Halep for industrial zone logistics, and I see more harbors coming out from the northern cities, Bursa. While I guess, oh my god, look at the science, 230 science from Lythoxa. Very good question if he's gonna manage to get to the golden age, and I gotta say it feels like this game is quite a bit faster than we've seen the game from yesterday. Doesn't it feel like it? I don't know why, but it feels like they're going through this through these eras very quickly. We do have Sweden actually taking quite a bit of a beating from the Domres, attacking into the encampments. These are extremely good units to attack into city center defenses or encampment defenses, while of course they're also taking some pot shots on Mitla next to the city of Angkor Wat. Now we do need to see if they're gonna manage to punch through the remaining defenses of his opponents after he is gonna be done with the fortified defenses. Of course, he needs to go through these pikemen, which are gonna turn actually soon trademark into those Caroleans. He just wants more. He wants a lot more. Pre-building Göteborg, Stockholm, Uppsala, trying to get in as much production as possible, as many units as possible. He's building a line of defense against his Khmerian opponent, and we do see these pikemen already do double shots against the Domres and take them down. You can imagine when he's gonna get them into Caroleans. It's probably gonna be one shot, sniper shot. Taken down. We do have intelligence agency coming up from Bogota. Quite interestingly, he's going for intelligence agency instead of foreign ministry. I was thinking that they might actually prefer to get that era score going, especially since they might find themselves into a 2 versus 3 situation with Novak and Orransi so far into the mix over there. Well, we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to survive until the big boys of their team, Lythoxa and Apeul, will manage to get there. If they do manage to actually do some damage against Spain over here, it is going to be quite a problem. And I do see the Mongolian Kesheks still can do damage against the pikemen. It's just a numbers game, and I'm pretty sure Adrydry knows about this. Well, we do have the first attacks coming against Bologna here. Slowly these Kesheks are getting into the front line, and they will start start eating through the walls here soon enough. We do have some pillages, and I'm pretty sure we do need to see the upcoming units from Mongolia. Wait, why did he chop over here that he doesn't actually have units coming out? Uh-oh. Did he chop something else? I think he chopped something else, and I'm a bit concerned about it. Well, it is what it is. Let me take a look at the cards here. So Lythoxa, let's see. Industrial Zone, Maritime Industries, Republican Legacy, Wieselbanken. Okay, Wieselbanken. Let's see if we do have Wieselbanken on Apeul. Kilvakisivani is gonna give them quite a bit of an advantage over here, getting those extra points. Let's see. Yes, Wieselbanken. So it's just a matter of time until Ottomans is going to completely reconnect his economy to Mongolia, which is going to be insanely good for Mongolia. We already have Apeul jumping up to 165 production, while Lythoxa is 312, 100 more production points than Vodairo, for example. We do have slowly this Keshek starting to attack the city of Bologna, and they're also going to take out a lot of possible science points from their opponents, making them work a little bit harder for this. We do need to see also what's happening here. It looks like Khmer is pushing towards Uppsala. Orransi is trying to get there, and yes, he does have the Carolean button. These are extremely cheap to build, and as you can see, the Carolean, oh my, 62 attack against the Dome Race 45. This is with movement. I gotta say, the Carolean does get extra plus 3, if I'm not mistaken, from each unspent movement point. And if he does manage to get the general next to him and gets 4 movement points, because he has one extra anyway, you can imagine that's gonna be a tough cookie to crumble. Oh my god, plus 12 on the Carolean, why not? Now we do need to see also if Orransi is gonna ever manage to get to nationalism. It looks like by this time it's gonna take him a while, but I mean, it's fine. He's still gonna keep the defense against his opponent. Let's see the counter attack here. Yeah, basically the coursers die attacking into the Swedish units. We do have the Caroleans probably soon getting into Uppsala. 2 turns for the Statue of Zeus to actually get new units that will get upgraded, and of course with the Corsairs ability to move faster, he is going to attack into the Dome Race and probably take them down. He does need to get a strong unit in Uppsala, and of course we do need to see what's going to happen with the crossbows here. Also, full of nonsense. Good evening, sir. Your pronunciation of the Swedish cities is really good. I mean, is it? I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. As in, I guess Göteborg is pronounced like this, but I don't know how to pronounce this. Västerås. I don't know. Or Stockholm, I guess this is easy. Uppsala, I guess this is easy. Sharkins, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Temple of Zeus. Yes, the Temple of Zeus power over here on Sweden is gonna give him more units. I'm not that convinced that Uppsala is gonna fall. I guess the Domrids are gonna push it over the edge, and we do need to see a third, third courser getting into that border. I'm a bit surprised the Carolean actually did not move at all. We might actually not see. Oh, that's the third courser. Yeah, Uppsala's gonna fall. And it looks like, yes, the Caroleans actually one-shot the Dome Race. It is what it is. We do have some Dome Rays being sent towards Mitla, and they are starting to do the damage against that city center. It's still 59 defense, and as you can see, the Dome Rays actually will take a while to chew through all of it. Bologna is also about to get to the halfway point of fortification, and we do need to see Mongolia actually get a few more units over here on the front end. He's getting his trebuchets going towards that city center, and I do see some banks coming out, markets coming out, banks coming in, bang, 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 and so many traders coming in from Ottomans to help him get those extra yields there. Now, I do see Angkor Wat coming up in 6 turns from Halep. He did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus, and the next one up is actually Bisheng. Not extremely good, but he's still gonna get it. And next turn, I do see in the scientist screen, we might have actually had, whoa, Newton actually being picked up by Ottomans. I gotta say that that's a lot of production. That that Spain did put into this, and he never got it. That's a bit of a pity over here. Adrydry with 300 gold, 186 science, 97 culture. He can't keep up with Lythoxa's 301 and 151 culture. Man, if Ottomans keep this up, we're probably gonna see GDR soon. I mean, well, is this gonna be one of those record-breaking games over here? Get GDR's pre-turn 90 or something? Or did he actually finish a lot of projects? He might have finished a lot of projects then. He probably can't retake it if his first moves are good. He just sacrificed the city. Yeah, I guess Uppsala is gonna fall. It is what it is, man. Unfortunately, the Carolean was... I think I feel worse about that Carolean there than anything else, than any of these units. Anyway, the Caroleans, as you can see, they do get extra... Wait, why doesn't it get the extra damage? It says 0 combat from unused movement, but this... Oh, it moved? How did this move? Oh, there we go, plus 12. Okay. How did that move? That wasn't in the city. Where did that come from? Did he shift enter it? I just didn't notice. Anyway, Mahabodhi Temple being put down by somebody. Is it over here in Khmer's land? Or is it in Lythoxa's land? Boom, boom. Oh, Barbary Corsairs coming up from River 246, 7 caravels already upgraded. We only have a single privateer trying to help the defense over here from Madrid. I gotta point out Zaragoza and Pamplona are actually in danger. Both of them can be attacked from the coast and can be taken down with well, Pamplona with the caravels, Zaragoza with a horse or something. Madrid is gonna be battleshipped, and I'm pretty sure Lythoxa is gonna have enough science to go through the bottom 3, get battleships as soon as possible. He's gonna need to go through the top 3 as well for industrialization to get the coal going. We do have Isodor Miletus helping Halep build these Angkor Wat much faster, and I do see universities coming out from a lot of cities of Ottomans. While he did manage to get Isaac Newton, he's still... Oh my god, this is science before Isaac Newton. Oh, kick W, man. We do see campuses in 2 turns for Wilka Waman, and we're gonna see if he's gonna manage to get that going. Okay, so Bologna's walls are almost taken down. Bologna is trying to attack back, and they did manage to take down one of those archers. Well, I'm pretty sure Mongolia didn't care about it anyway. We do see over here there is a Keshik that is finding out there is a possibility for him to go against Spain, and yes, there are a lot of pikemen coming out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna turn into pike shots soon. Adrydry is trying to get 6 tactics. He's getting nationalism in 2 turns, and the pike shot corps will be well, I guess will be strong enough for the Keshiks to not be able to push through them. But this is just Mongolia putting the pressure on Spain, forcing him to divert his attention from actually doing the simming and distract him long enough so Ottomans from the other side will manage to go against them. I'm pretty sure Ottomans will also put the pressure over here in the south. We might, honestly, when these boats get here, we might see something as a CC, because we do have Sweden pushing into Khmer, and it doesn't look like Khmer is gonna be able to easily handle this. He is getting some musketmen now, and I think he just saw the errors of his ways. Mahabodhi Temple did get finished in the city of Angkor Wat from Khmer. Okay, I guess we saw the light there. And these Caroleans do 77 damage. They're gonna be 80 plus. They're starting to get some promotions, and the thing is, the only thing is he doesn't have an extreme amount of them, but he's getting some more over here. He did manage to finish Statue of Zeus, got 3 free ones and 3 archers as well. A battering ram to work for good measure, not bad. I'm actually very curious how this musketman fares against the Carolean. 85 against 84. Okay. I mean, it's much better than the Corsair dying into it. Oh my god, it's Carolean is 99 against the Corsair. Kick W, man. Wait. What the? Hang on, what building by Ottomans? Yes, this one. 4 turns. 4 turns. Yes. Looks like he didn't want to use Isodor there. Where is he moving Isodor? Because I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. Isodor is here in Civ6. Okay, and next turn he's gonna get to plug in Newton, which is gonna give him those extra science points, and I gotta say he's gonna get quite a bit of a boost over here. Remember, Newton, whenever activated, it gives you a free library and a university and 2 science points for each university you have in your empire. That's gonna be quite a bit of a science boost here for Lythoxa. Let's actually see it happening. 327 science at this point before Newton. Hello, let's go. Lythoxa. Plug it in. Click the button, sir. Let's go. Lythoxa did put down a Statue of Liberty. He's gonna try to take that as an option away from his opponents. And yes, the Vodairo does have 4 out of 20 Diplo points, but they did choose to vote down Lythoxa in the first one. So I guess we're going to need to see if this is well, actually gonna be an option. I'm pretty sure with the amount of military pressure, it is gonna be a problem anyway. Hattusa got taken down here in the south. Ah, come on, man. Click on the button. Why is he not clicking button? Lythoxa, Newton. Hello, Newton. No, Newton. 2 hands, Newton. Hello. Oh my God, he's not clicking, guys. You know, one of those moments, man. Jabios, good evening, sir. I just joined last game for tonight. Yeah, probably. We do have another one tomorrow. Wait, I don't remember which it is, but you can find it out on my Discord, and I can find it out on my Discord as well. It's gonna be Golden Age versus Rooftones de la Vega on 1900 GMT on Friday. That's actually, oh, there we go. Oh, I missed it. Anyway, he got Newton in 366 science, 158 culture. And I gotta say, I do need to actually get some technical working, like, as in, how to say, get to see how I can stream on YouTube at the same time. So I have both streams open. Did you know that, by the way? Did you know that? Twitch just took out the exclusivity clause for streamers. Woohoo! Choo choo. Wait, pause 2 minutes. Okay. I mean, won't you have a pause anyway? Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna see how that will happen. Ooh. Hey, Tito's, how are you doing? Indeed, no, long time no see, sir. I'm fine. I didn't get a few days off, how to say, streaming. It was 2 days? Yeah, I think 2 days off streaming because the competitions were restarting. A lot of stuff was happening, and I'm still dealing with a lot of the CWC stuff. We're getting the details going, and everybody's gonna get to see those details on Saturday at the group draws. We're gonna have the opening of the website to actually reveal to everybody the big things over there. I'm gonna click on buttons, and we're gonna have the profile of the players, the teams, the logos, the pictures, everything revealed. And we do have Mongolia. Well, I hope so. Fingers crossed, nothing else bad is gonna happen. Just saying, you know, there's so many things going around that this, you know, sometimes you need to be optimistic about things. Just ignore that stuff. How are you doing? Yep, welcome back, sir. Welcome back. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us. When do the Blitz start? It's on 12 also. It's on the 12th of June, but that's a very good question. I'm not sure exactly how everything is gonna follow up there. As in, it's a bit of a different format than I was used to, but I understand there's gonna be a qualifying stage for the finals, for the playoffs, which are gonna be 16 players, and it's gonna be done through one single weekend. So we gotta see how that will develop over there. But it's amazing. We got like so many competitions going on. The players actually are starting to move around from one team to the other, and getting subbed in, oh my God, it's unbelievable. Ottomans will take Bologna. Yes. Actually, no. Does he take Bologna? Wait, did Mongolia did take a city center? Yes. Ottomans can't take Bologna because he already took Antananarivo. And I was looking at Mongolia if he actually took a city state, and he didn't. So I mean, Bologna is probably gonna be Mongolia. When was the game of Freritos and Leech team? 2 weeks. I don't know. Ulysses versus Freritos. I don't remember. Way too many games, man. Went way too many games. But anyway, I hope you're gonna enjoy the content tonight. It will make a good nuke deployment city. Yeah. I'm in order, buying out GDRs on the front line, because why not? Okay, the team plus right here. We do have Angkor Wat finishing up in 2 turns from Halep, 8 turns for Statue of Liberty from Istanbul. Forbidden City is the one that actually is going to be built here. Ottomans is going to use Isotor of Miletus to get that going. And by the looks of it, let's see, Lythoxa is going castles. He did manage to get industrialization. You can see the factories. Sorry, that's a workshop. You can see the factory did get selected but not finished. He chose to finish the aqueduct first before the factory. But he does have the extra production on the mines, though, the 2-4 mines instead of the 2-3 usual, and the 1-5s instead of the 1-4s. This weekend, though, we do have quite a few games. I did find out about the game on Sunday, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have tomorrow, Golden Age versus Rooftones de la Vega. The Saturday, it's gonna be the drafting, Forever Young versus Freritos de la Vega, second game, and then we're gonna have on Sunday Tuvu Montinghi versus Lucky Nuke on 1830 GMT. It would make a good nuke deployment city. Yeah. Indeed. Did I say that like 2 times right now? Oh my god. Just, click, reset. Wow. Click, reset. Okay, so we do have the opposing going on. It looks like Spain did manage to get a significant amount of force here to the north, and of course he does have nationalism already, so he should have had nationalism already. I think he was very close to it. He chose to switch to exploration. Interesting choice. It looks like he might have actually found out about the fleet of Ottomans, and of course we do have one single barbaric corsair coming around with this fleet. This is not enough to actually put that much pressure on his opponent. I think, yes, enough caravels, but not enough barbaric corsairs if push comes to shove to attack into the city centers. And Antananarivo should definitely build a few more. Now, looking at the gold generation over here, we do have a lot of gold being generated between Apeul and Lythoxa. 266 on Apeul, 429 on Lythoxa, while Orransi, yes, is losing 3 gold points a turn. He's actually turning this gold into a military victories here against Khmer. I gotta say, Khmer immediately realized that he's gonna need to put some melee units against these Caroleans, and it doesn't look like at the moment the Caroleans are successful enough to take down these muskets. He did manage to push back the Domres, he did manage to push back these coursers, and he might even save Mitla from dying. That city state is under siege, and as you can see, the coursers are trying to get in there to take out the final health points of that city center. Now we do have Bologna, also very, very low HP. It is going to be taken over by Mongolia, and yes, we do have some trebuchets starting to take shots onto that city while they're going to get promotion points. They're also going to have the opportunity to go towards the Spanish cities afterwards. We do need to see if Apeul is actually going to choose to keep on building up his armies. It looks like he's more interested in his stats rather than anything else, and honestly, he's not only keeping up in stats, but he might even overtake Adrydry soon. We do have Adrydry on 222, Apeul 193. Both of them are about 100 culture, while in the production queues, it does look like also Apeul is starting to catch him. 240 points versus 294. On this side, it looks like Mongolia with Gran Colombia. It's at a stalemate. We do have a significant amount of courses coming around from Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure it is Llaneros time. Viticy, military science coming up in 2 turns with nationalism coming up in 7. Initially, he's not going to have that much damage against Mongolia, but man, oh man, when he's going to get nationalism, that is gonna be awesome. Novak had a very hard time to actually get his stats up. 44 science with a 24 culture, 65 production. Now we do see a lot of these pikemen are coming out from his cities. He did not manage to actually build that statue of Zeus because well, his neighbor needed it more for the Caroleans, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to pre-build a lot of these pikemen to turn into pumpkin shots, and those ones will well, first of all, if he will get that technology, because he's still on gunpowder, he needs metal casting also, and that is gonna be quite expensive for him. Like metal casting is 438 science, he has 44 per turn. That's a problem. Yeah, Sweden takes Mitla. Kublai Khan is basically a dam. I'm not sure if that's a good comparison over there, but yeah, I guess you call it what you want to call him, bro. Holding the Colombian river. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. He's holding back his opponent here. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Vodairo did manage to take that city. He already had Muscat, so that's not something that he wanted to dirty himself. Bologna has also been defeated, and I'm pretty sure Apeul is gonna keep it. And as we can see over here, he's gonna get the opportunity to replenish the health of some of his units. He's also finishing up his universities in his cities, gonna be popping over 200 science soon. While we just went into the Renaissance era, we will have a pause in just a few minutes here. And as you can see, it does seem like Adrydry did lose the 200 science mark. 187 science with 71 culture. He does have 312 gold, and he did go into a dark age. Actually, Vodairo is still in a golden age. We got Novak in a heroic age, actually, with the Kublai Mongolia. Not bad. Now we do have Lythoxa dark age. Lythoxa golden age. Apeul dark age. It looks like Orransi is in a normal age. Let's see. Viticy is saying that his spy arrived in Ulaanbaatar. Okay, sure. Sure. Anyway, yes, it's the double Khan, and Sasu, it's the double Khan. Well, we do have military academies coming up from Khmer. He never actually went crazy with encampments. Only 3 of them at the moment. I do see he's using his military engineers to connect his upper cities, and of course he's getting some stupas. He did finish his religion earlier, stupas and defender of the faith for an extra +3. He's gonna benefit from line infantries, and these guys are gonna be much tougher than the Caroleans. They can actually do the damage on the Caroleans on the attack as well. Now, okay, let's finish this Congress. Bridge dam. Me. I go A. So 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Oh my god, I was about to do it. I was about to do it, guys. Unbelievable. Oh my, oh my. I don't know how I didn't click submit. It is what it is. I did click it and I was like, oh no. And it was like moving, left, right, and then, oh no. Click. I saw it. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have industrial zone logistics projects coming up here from Ottomans. It looks like he does really want Mimarținan, and he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the extra amenity and the housing, while he is probably gonna make more points for the upcoming one. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the extra production one next. We do have shipyards coming up also from Adrydry. He did build a few, no, one. He only built one industrial zone. Oh, the production is not going to be there, guys. So 520 production coming up from Lythoxa, while Adrydry is only on 290, Vodairo 266, but he does have 259 faith. So yeah, he has more than Adrydry at this point. Now we do need to see if Llaneros coming up from Viticy is going to pass through this choke to the southeast, or is he going to manage to go through the Mongolian defenses. The French Khan, I did not heard about the French Khan, but it's definitely a lot of French Khans running around here. We do have Suleiman on 20% faster population growth, and it does look like we will see also chosen operation not available siphon funds. We do have 2 diplo points coming up on Muhtesham, and yeah, Lythoxa is gonna get a bit of an advantage with the science. 364 science coming up on double the amount of points that Adrydry is making, with Vodairo also double the amount of points there. We do need to see how they're gonna fare against their opponents soon, and of course what kind of strategies they're gonna go for. In the tech side, Lythoxa is going for metal casting. We do see some caravels coming about from Spanish cities. Oh no, wait, Ottomans did not move. Why? Lythoxa, why did he just make Adrydry make a fleet and that's it? He's just gonna stand there and look pretty with his own fleet? Okay, interesting choice, but I guess you know, it is a choice. We do have also the army of Mongolia getting ready next to Bologna. We do need to see if he's actually gonna start upgrading these field cannon. Oh my god, he's gonna get field cannon cores. Field cannon cores is gonna tear apart the Spanish defenses quite quickly. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get there. Military tactics coming up from Apeul here, and yes, he does have the upgrade button. He does have the gold from his teammate. You can see the 676 gold per turn created by Lythoxa every time. Apeul is 300 as well. They're making so much gold. Did they go? Wait, they went economic alliance, didn't they? Because that's so much gold being generated. That is insane. Looking at the general screen, we do have Sweden on 5 points, Spain is on 6, we got Ottomans on 3, and I hear a lot of upgrades somewhere. Where are the upgrades? Somebody's upgrading stuff, and I don't know where. Is it here? Did Sweden or... Oh no, Llaneros. We got Llaneros. Okay, so swordsman, yeah, I mean, they're pretty weak. We got the men at arms coming up here. He's asking for the financial support of his allies here. It looks like the men at arms should be strong enough to defend a little bit more against the Llaneros. Not bad. And of course, these pikemen should actually put up quite a bit of a fight here. Can is a dance. Okay. We do have industrial zones coming up from Popayan, looking at Viticy's science and of course a culture output. It doesn't seem that big, but he does have 157 production versus Novak's 66. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to successfully take out his opponent. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is going to be a tough cookie to crack, and a few of those field cannons would have done so much of a difference over here. Now we do have crossbows, one single crossbow. Wait, did he actually lose the level 2, or this is the level 2 archer that we saw earlier? Maybe Mongolia did actually manage to take it down. The pikemen, how to say, the Keshiks of Mongolia don't really do any more damage against the Llaneros, while I'm pretty sure the Mongolian pikemen will need to get to their pike and shot upgrade so they can actually be very, very tough to deal with. Now we do have actually Mongolia started up his attack against Spain. Oh my god, even with the level 2 Keshik core, he's taking down the pikemen. Oh no, Spain is moving back. He's giving up on the choke point, and this was where he needed to fight. Unfortunately, there will be a bit too much land over here and the extra promotions on all of these units. These are the units Mongolia built from an early stage. All of them will have level 2s now, and as you can see, even the pikeman corps are not actually able to defend. We do have Kesheks with the ability to turn into field cannons, but that would have made them a little bit awkward to move, so he chose to actually remain with Kesheks for the extra mobility. We do have Timur as the general getting over there onto the front line and allowing to move these units a little bit faster. New builders coming out, new universities, and I do see a campus coming out from EDI as well. Okay, so even if Khmer is pushing right now through Swedish defenses, it looks like we're going to have upcoming field cannons from Orransi. He's going to try to put up a defense against these line infantries with those. And now we're going to need to see if these line infantries will actually manage to punch through the Carolean defense here. There is a line infantry corps that can do quite a bit of damage, and I want to see the counter attack against these line infantry. 70 versus 82. Not that good, but that is one that is actually in Angkor Wat territory with Governor Victor and the +3 from defender. So okay, they are one, okay, doing some damage, but still not a lot. Okay, that's one Carolean down. Khmer did upgrade a few bombards as well for good measure. While he has some crossbows with his armies, he's gonna turn them into field cannons soon, and these Caroleans will feel the punch of those units. We do have a few Kesheks also coming through the chokes to the north of Bologna, while I'm pretty sure Apeul should actually get a few more of these units. I guess he's just waiting for an upcoming technology. Where is he going? Refining in one, colonization in two. Okay, and still no movement from the Ottoman caravels. No movement. We do see Spain is managing to get a decent amount of caravels, and he's going to have the fleet and the armada ability soon enough. We do have Adrydry mercantilism in one turn and ballistics in one. Now we do see also on the west side, these Llaneros are gonna get the muskets on the battlefield, 86 versus 79, while they do not do that much damage against the pikemen. Novak is 5 turns away from getting metal casting with 3 turns exploration, so he is probably gonna get the opportunity to upgrade these pikemen into piking shots, which is gonna be so good for him. He's gonna have the opportunity to get strong enough units to defend against the Llaneros. Chigels, hello there, sir. Wait, it's Chigels. I think that's how we call it, right? Anyway, Gils. Can I call you Gils? Sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce the first 4 letters. Hello, sir, and welcome. We do have also Orransi trying to make the most out of the defense he has with the rivers and of course the forest and the hills. We do see Vodairo is trying to push into his defenses, but it takes quite a bit of damage to actually take down these Caroleans. Now that they're not moving, we do need to see if Khmer will be there. We play well played the screen earlier. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It's police, so don't bother. It is what, man. I just you know, there was Pollux, actually, a friend from the stream that came to Bucharest, and he was like, bro, let's get to meet, let's, you know, like get out in the city, like what can I visit here and there. Amazing guy, Polish. And he was making a joke, by the way, because every time he meets somebody's asking him, oh, do you know that guy? I mean, you know, Poland is a big nation, bro. There are a lot of people. Oh, what do you think? I know everybody there. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. And in my mind over here, I was like, oh my God, man, should I ask the same question? No, I'm not gonna do it. Amazing guy, by the way. We do have Oxford University coming up in the 5 turns here. It looks like coal power plants are already started up. Potala Palace from Konya in the score screen. In the Diplo screen, we do have Lythoxa on 8 out of 20 Diplo points, while these Mongolian Kesheks are going to get to shoot down the Spanish units. We do see a few Pagan shots getting quickly upgraded in Las Palmas. Now, even these guys are actually going to take quite a bit of a beating from the Keshek corps, while more of them are making their way towards the front line. We do need to see how things will evolve. I gotta say, I would really love to actually get some more plays there, but it's a question for me between keeping true to my how to say commitment, as in doing casting for the games, getting the tournaments promoted and so on and so forth, and some organized like the CWC, or doing some playtime for myself. And I do want to prioritize my commitments over my just you know, casual fun. Now, whenever I do get the time, I do want to play as well. It's just getting that time. We do have Gran Colombia coming up with Llaneros, and it is managing to make some victories over here against Mongolia. Still 3 turns for Novak to get his metal casting done, while we do see the first Pike shot did get taken down here. The Kesheks did manage to do significant damage against them, and we do have level 3 Kesheks already. I can only imagine when these guys... Oh no, oh yeah, he did go for the right 3, so he's gonna have the level 4 with a possible double shot over here. Oh my god, Keshek's double shots, like that's gonna be insane. Now we do have some trebuchets arriving next to Valladolid's defenses. They're starting to take pot shots on that encampment that's defending the side with piking shots. We do also see calves from Mongolia. Okay, not bad, but he doesn't have a lot of them. And I do see, of course, he's building up some new encampments. We might actually see him go for tanks or helicopters. He does have 238 science with 64 culture. The fact that Adrydry had to switch everything towards a defense is hurting him so badly right now. He needs to go. He needed to go top 3 so he could get a fleet out, and he needed to go bottom 3 to actually get his units out to defend against the Kesheks. And even that is not actually successfully allowing him to defend. It looks like Khmer does have a hard time also pushing through Swedish defenses. And now we do have cuirassiers on the map, which are gonna hold their line against these line infantries, but still not enough to actually hold everything coming from Khmer. Vodairo with 152 science and 131 culture. It's probably nuke waiting room here, honestly, if I have to say it somehow. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Ottomans over here get a very high technology over his opponents. And as you can see, Lythoxa keeps up his double amount of science versus Adrydry. In the total tab, he already has almost 7,000 science points, while Adrydry is on 4,800. We do have some more of these factories coming around from Lythoxa. He's already on 566 production and still did not finish a lot of his coal power plants in his industrial zones. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot more production soon. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see him go over 800 or 1,000 during this game until the end of the game. Of course, if it goes to a very late game. We do have more of these spiking shots taken down. The Kesheks are not actually getting counterattacked at all. And as you can see, they're starting to move about to get a wrap around Las Palmas. Cuirassiers are also starting to get out of the cities of the main cities of Spain, which does take him away from building up his sim, and that also allows Lythoxa to do whatever he wants in the backside. Now we do have in the I have to say in the east part of the map, we do have research labs coming up from Istanbul. Oh my god, man. It's not enough that he has 400 science. He's gonna get research labs and Oxford University from Adana. Okay, I mean, that's a problem. Ottomans is also gonna get James Watt soon for some extra little bit of production, you know, 2 points for each factory. Why not? It does have a decent amount of industrial zones, so yeah, that is gonna amount to something. Let's actually see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 10 production. Okay, I mean, still 10 production is not that bad, but it's not good either, especially as a great person. Come on, man, you could have done better than this. You could have been better than this. Anyway, we do need to see if this attack from Mongolia is going to get stopped, and we do need to see how Apeul is going to choose to follow this up. We did have Magnus moving towards the city of Bologna, where there are so many shops available for him to use. He's getting some more builders out with feudalism and or civil engineering, one of the two. We do need to see if he is going to chop out units or do something else. Now, we do have workshops coming up from Karakorum, and the military academies are starting to appear in the encampments of Mongolia, trying to get that oil generation going. In the tech side, he's going for a square rigging top 3. He's probably going to want to go towards industrialization before everything else. He did get refining earlier, and he started upgrading some of these oil tiles with, as you can see over here, with their respective improvements, the oil wells. Looking on the west side, okay, what is this? Filippo Brunelleschi actually got picked up by Adrydry. Oh, interesting. He got that going. Well, it is what it is. Let's see, Adrydry's spiking shot be taken down over here, and of course we do need to switch to the other Mongolia, Kublai, soon to see how he's faring over there. Okay, this courser is gonna meet Kurasir on the battlefield. He knows he's gonna need to get out of there. Okay, let's see. Come on. You can do it, Apeul. You can do it. Okay, so he's chopping down heavy chariots. Is that what's happening? He's getting another cav in. The cav is actually going to do massive amounts of damage against the encampment. But it looks a bit Valladolid might not only lose the encampment, but will allow this cav to get through. He really needs this pikeman to get over there on the banana. Come on, man. Shoot down the Keshek. One second. Okay. Oh, there's a frigate fleet actually that's gonna help out with the defense here. Come on, he's still not doing the shots. Come on, man, we're waiting for your turn here to do the shots and you're not doing the shots. What's happening here? Llanero's cores are starting to get upgraded. They are gonna have a hard time punching through the pikemen, and I'm pretty sure next turn Novak is gonna get enough gold to upgrade these pikemen into pike shots, making it that much harder to actually defend against those. Okay, come on, Apeul. Come on, Apeul, you can do it. You can do it, sir. No, still not moving. What's happening here? Did upgrade one of these calves. Did get that promotion in, and we do have him getting the chancery, finishing up on those districts. Botara Palace in Tutans. Planes coming up from Istanbul. Planes turn 82 coming up from Monsieur Lythoxa. We got 15 seconds to go, and Apeul might actually try to first move this pike shot core to take it down. It does put up quite a fight over here, and yeah, there we go. The moves are coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots, and it's down. The pike shot core is down. Okay, with the help of the field cannons, it does seem like Khmer is having a hard time punching through this defense. Now we do see him slowly moving in and cutting up some of his units to actually do the damage he needs to be doing against the Carolians. He's using field cannon cores to take them down after they shoot, and of course Carolians losing their extra combat strength from unused movement is a significant problem. You can't really maneuver this army to actually have the most benefits from it. Now of course Khmer does have the ability to buy these units with faith, and he does benefit from 322 faith a turn, and we do have pike shots upgraded here, and it looks like now these Llaneros are dying attacking into these pike shots. It's not an option anymore, so Novak is actually gonna survive over here. The fact that Viticy didn't attack him at the beginning of the game with those forces we were imagining, unfortunately, well, they got locked into an all-out war over here until the end of the game. It doesn't look like Novak is gonna die this game. Now we do have Mongolia also getting closer to Las Palmas, slowly moving those Kesheks onto the front line. We do have these Rebushes still doing the damage against the Spanish defenses, and we do have a lot of chops here by Mongolia, but he's not chopping units, he's actually chopping districts, and we do need to see if he's gonna start hard building something here. Come on, man, no armies from you. I mean, you got the science, you got the gold, you got the tech, why not? We do have aerodromes for the university coming up from Lythoxa. He started finishing up his research labs, already jumped up to 500 science with 172 culture return and 709 gold points produced. Now it looks like actually Adrydry is being a bit too curious for his own health. There are quite a few of these caravels out and about, with one Barbary Corsair also next to them. We do need to see if Adrydry is going to manage to fight on the seas. If Ottomans is going to see him, that isn't always a given. Cold beard, yeah, cold beards actually. GG time, it feels like, and the Wunderwaffe. Kick. He sent a safety settle away, but he's like cockroach and just keeps surviving. Yeah, he keeps on going, man. He keeps on ticking. What can I say? Okay, so Khmer did manage to take out quite a few of these Swedish units, but he's also running out of his own steam here. Since he started calling up his units, he's turning 2 into 1, and the same thing we will start seeing on Sweden. We do have a Carolean corps coming up here with quite a few field cannons being produced from his cities to try to keep up a defense. Now, Mongolia did manage to stop Gran Colombia from moving to the east side, which is very important, so he doesn't let Sweden get attacked over there. Now, we do still have Mongolia pushing into Spain from the north, while in the south, there is some form of a navy over here from Ottomans, but he never actually followed this up. We do have multiple caravels coming around here, and as you can see, Adrydry is putting them on the front line as close as possible to the Ottomans caravels without being in range of the vision. Lythoxa does have so much science, he could even go very, very quickly towards towards destroyers, honestly, and take out some of the Spanish cities. Since Adrydry does only have 226 science, well, you can imagine the difference in science is going to be insane, or technologies, I would say. Lythoxa might just go to space here, and I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to choose to do with these aerodromes. I don't see a spaceport location here in the city of Istanbul. Wait, is this a hill? This is not a hill. This is a camp, a flat tile in the capital that he can actually use that. Okay. This capital city is how much? Let's see, 130 production. Okay, not bad, not bad. Wait, space victory 120. Kick. Anyway, we do have more of these GDRs coming around. Sivas, Konya, Zurum coming around, and Novak just disconnected. Okay. Wait, what? Why did they unpause? Unpause. Needs military engineering in Bologna for building place. Oh, they want a relobby. Oh, kick. Okay. Yeah, it is crazy, but they're getting the experience. That's good that they're getting the experience. As you've seen, a lot of the times it makes quite a bit of a difference between the teams that did manage to get that experience going and the teams that did not. And let me actually focus on getting back into the lobby. Oh, I see. Game looks too lopsided. Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have a bit more information than they do when it comes to what is happening over there, especially the production points and the gold generation. They actually need to figure that out at some point. They do see the science though. They see the science numbers on Suleiman, and there's nothing that's gonna stop Suleiman get bigger. Okay, we do see them getting back into the lobby here. We gotta see if their opponents will also get back. Oh my god, guys. Wait. Guys, we are one member away on YouTube to get to 2,900. We're at 28.99. Amazing. Woohoo. Oh, I see some more comments, but I guess I'm gonna need to focus on getting them a little bit later. Nice. One member. Woohoo. Porch, hello there, sir. Wait, is it done? Wait, whoa. You guys actually subscribe? Yes, 2,900. Woohoo! We got there, boys. Let's actually get this really quickly over here. Bam. Okay. I'll put it in my Discord. Yay! Next up, 3,000, 3K. Here we go. Let's go 3K quickly. Okay, let me actually take a peek if we do have any 0 masters. No, we don't. Okay, so give me a second. Need bathroom.
In the beginning, legends of flying men soared. And today, you are on the brink of transforming those legends into a reality. With flight and new forms of communication, you can create a small and intimate world. But at what cost? Our...
Here we go. Quick. Nice. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? I believe it would be good to have BBG remove the information to see about other cities, aka culture, science, military. Prove me wrong. Actually, that's how the game was, Seb. Like 3-4 years ago, that's how the game was. And the more information you have about your opponent, the better you actually get to counter your opponent. And it did take us quite a bit of time to get these upgrades. Gathering Storm, I believe, came with... wait, it was... Yeah, it was Gathering Storm came with the UI that actually gave you the readouts of the players in the top part of the screen, this UI improvement. It was initially a mod, and then it got introduced in... how to say, in the game, and it actually made everybody play a lot better. Wait, what is... There we go. Let's see what it is. So we got into the game. We do need to see how the follow-up attack will come and what Lythoxa is going to choose to attack with. Of course, there is a possibility for him to go helicopters over here over his opponent, but I think Mongolia is going to have that honor. We do have Mongolia getting in with these scavs with the ability to attack into the Spanish troops, and we do have walls coming out next time. He only has trebuchets here to attack into the defenses of Valladolid, and by the looks of it, at the moment, Viticy is still not... Oh, not Viticy, sorry. Adrydry is still not on steel. Now we do have him getting industrialization. A lot of factories are coming out of cities, and I do see is also getting some military academies going. We do have the stalemate between at the moment Khmer and Sweden. They both are fighting tooth and nail over here to get some going. And wait, they're talking about moves or something. Oh no, wait, we're still we were waiting for Lythoxa to get in. Okay, that was happening. Okay, took a while. There we go. Okay. Nickel and dimes. Okay, I don't know why I thought we actually started the turn earlier. Now we do have cuirassier corps actually coming up from the cities of Mongolia, so it looks like tanks will be the ones that are going to be selected by him to go against Spain, which is actually a good technology. Spain is going to have a hard time actually defending against those. 228 production. He chose to go industrialization. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to get back on the bottom three. He's getting attacked in the north. He's getting he knows that on the seas he might actually need to develop some defense, and of course Lythoxa does have the opportunity to go for battleships over here. I don't see him pre-building any, and I guess it's going to be a hard time for him to pre-build from just one single city. Antananarivo does benefit from only 32 production, and yes, well, there are more industrial zones coming around from the northern part. In the Great People screen, we do have let's see, scientists at the moment. Okay, we did get the toy merchant. Oh, very important, by the way, for Muhteshem to benefit from that. It looks like Sweden did manage to get also Antonio Vivaldi, and by the looks of it, let's see, Great Prophet. We do have okay, James Watt in the next one. It looks like Ottomans is making 20 engineer points, and he's gonna get that relatively quickly. Alan Turing is the next one in the scientist screen. Honestly, I don't think culture matters at this point in the game. We do have a Vodairo on 6 out of 81, but it's fine. Lythoxa does have 182 defensive, and if he actually wants to build a defense, he's gonna get it really quickly here. We do have more of these encampments put down, even from Mongolia cities on the west side, Bologna. Now it looks like these trebuchets are going to be strong enough to punch through the defenses of the fortification of Spain, while yes, in the north, the city cannot really be attacked. Las Palmas, defended by a frigate fleet, it does do quite a bit of damage against these K-shakes, and it does push them back. There's one hunted out by a cuirassier, and it does look like that's actually going to die quite quickly. The K-shake does have +6 over the Spanish units, just an extra point of visibility there, but it does give him the 6 points. Looking on this side, we do have Gran Colombia trying to go over here. Still, Mongolia did manage to put up a significant defense, and he kind of not only kept out Gran Colombia from his territory, but it does look like he's not gonna get to defend properly. He does need to put more of these production points into Llaneros, so he gets enough units to defend himself against a possible counterattack here. Now Mongolia, if he wants to counterattack into these Llaneros, he's gonna take a lot of damage. Now let's see how fast he can upgrade these crossbows into field cannons, and if with field cannons, it's gonna be a bit of a different matchup. Gran Colombia does have field cannons of his own, and this is what I was saying earlier. If he only had like 4 or 5 more field cannons, this would have been a totally different matchup. Wait, why am I... What? Desyncing, right, meow? No. Oh man, a lot of action has happened here between the Khmerian army and the Swedish army while we were resyncing. I mean, we do have aerodromes coming up from more cities of Ottomans. Well, we might actually see bombers, like jet bombers. Quite quickly. Mongolia did manage to punch through the Inca defenses, and now he does need to reposition those trebuchets so he can start shooting the parking shot over there. Still not easy to actually get there. Looks like in the south, Ottomans is actually retreating his navy to Antananarivo. In the tech side, we do have Lythoxa going for his advanced flight, so he's gonna get to directly build the bombers and get some fighters in the air. We'll see what he's gonna choose to do. What I know for a fact here, he never built a lot of encampments, so he's only on like 2 encampments, so he doesn't have a lot of oil generation. He's focusing so much on aerodromes. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be either jet bombers spam over here against his opponent with helicopters coming up or tanks coming up from Mongolia, or he's just gonna get a few of them and then switch directly to GDRs. Doesn't look like there's any other point in doing something else. Can we see team visions? Yes, sir. Let's see. Novak. Let's see over here. Yes, that's how they see. They see most of everything. They see most of everything. Ottomans has a spy in A Coruña. Cadiz has a horse trying to see what's going on. Muscat is getting spied on. They see most of the territory of Khmer, while they see also most of the territory of Gran Colombia. Not the capital, though. He never saw the capital. Wait, is this the guy from Plaza Pilic? Oh no, look at the Mongolian privateer getting in there. Oh, this is from Novak. Oh my god, this is so annoying. It is what it is. And on the other side, it looks like, let's see, Vodairo does see a bit like half of the Ottoman Empire, and does have vision over most. They do have vision over most of the territory in the game. I believe there's work on the team to remove access to military score info. That is something that they were working on, yes. Although I don't believe it's a good idea. I honestly don't believe it's a good idea. The military score is exactly what gives you a big, I would say, advantage when it comes. A big advantage. It gives you visibility over when your opponent is building up an army. So it will just cause confusion, and I don't think it's good. What's that? If you want peace, prepare for war. Well, building a standing army. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. As in, I know what you mean, but still, even with the score screen, like the military tab actually available for the players, you can still see a lot of the times the players totally ignore it, as in caught with their pants down when they should have had the defense. So honestly, I'm not sure it will matter that much. The players that want to go for full sim, they're still gonna go for full sim. The players that don't, they just don't. So honestly, it just a change. I don't think it's good for the game. It was extremely good for the game to have the information available for everybody. I don't think we should go back. But anyway, that's just my opinion. We do have the theater square. You can imagine it doesn't actually influence me at all, right? We can still see the information everywhere as a spectator. We do have Mont Saint Michel over here coming up from Angkor Thom. Looks like theater squares from Hari Halalaya. He did manage to get some roads created to the south, and as you can see, he's trying to get into the backline to start to hit these field cannons behind the Caroleans. Now the Caroleans are way too strong for these cuirassier corps to punch through them. We do need to see if Khmer is gonna get more of these field cannons to help him do the offense. I have no idea why I'm desyncing. Building a standing army or use of scouts, spies, that's already happening. As in that is already happening, because okay, sure, it's one thing to know the military score, it's another thing to know the composition of the opposing army, and you need scouts and you need vision over your opponent's cities with spies for that. Well, you're talking about okay, battleships coming around from Madrid. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. He did upgrade this one in Las Palmas. Now it does seem like Mongolia is gonna get to retreat his units over there. By the looks of it. Wait, do wanna check out something. Oh, every one of the mods is here. I don't know, man. Let me actually check my folder, because I'm pretty sure there's some stupid mods that for some reason got I'll say downloaded by Steam, which I don't want to be making use of. What? I really hate this on Steam, by the way. I really hate this. I know I deleted them so many times, but it's so stupid. It's still happening. Content 289. No, 5. Okay. But there's a better balance scheme. BBS. Wondrous goodie. Oh, what the delete, bro. Don't tell me it's... No, it's not here. I don't know, man. It's Kick W. Okay, so we got bombers coming around from the cities of Ottomans, and as you can see over here, we do have significant cities that still need production in Konya or Sivas. Both of them actually did manage to get, let's see, that's 2 fighters, I believe, in there. 020203. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start getting his airports going in those cities, so he can actually manage to generate enough aluminium for all of these bombers to stay in the air. Let's actually take a look at the tech side here. Lythoxa is going back bottom on steel. We do have Apeul discovering combustion next turn, and I gotta say he doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. He's gonna need to hard build these tank cores, and I guess he does have a lot of production from his ally in there, but it's not extreme. 101 production Kora Balgasun. Korla is just 68, for example, and Korakorum is on 99. Now we do need to see if it's gonna be enough production for him to get enough units to move on the front line. And I gotta say also Ottomans, if he actually wants to deploy those boats on the west, he's gonna need to build up air strips between his cities and his opponent's cities. We do have some military engineers starting to connect the pathways of railroads from Wilka Waman actually to the southwest. A bit surprising that he's not first prioritizing getting from Konya over here to Korla. That would give them such a big boost in the gold generation for those trade routes to pass through railroads. We do have Rani Lakshmi also being recruited by Mongolia. He did manage to get a modern general here. Looking at the Great Merchant, it's the one that gives you oil per turn, and we do have Gustav Eiffel. Also the next great engineer. Spain is on 11, Khmer is on 2, Mongolia on 6, and then we do have Ottomans on 23 great engineer points a turn. You can see his land is fully industrialized over here. We do have him, Ottomans also getting ironclads, 2, 4, 6, 7 that I can see. Of course, he upgraded all of those boats, and he can go against the caravels of Spain without any issues. And not to mention, we might actually see an aircraft carrier being bought over here. I wouldn't be surprised. He already deployed a bomber to Antananarivo, and he can, let me actually see, how much gold does he have? 19, 18, 80. He's upgrading some fighters over here, I'm pretty sure. He can buy an aircraft carrier. How much is an aircraft carrier? He just needs the technology, right? Combined arms, 2160 base cost. So it's what, half that? It's 1080. 1080 a bomber, or an aircraft carrier. That's cheap, man. That's peanuts. What is 1080 for him when he's making 784? They're making more of that per turn. What is this? No, kick double, man. Okay, let's see. Apeul collecting more cities, and he did retreat his units from Spanish borders. I gotta say, these bombers are willing to turn into jet bombers if he actually wants to attack his cities of Spain with battleship armada defenses, anti-air defenses. This is gonna be quite tough to crack. And desync again. Oh my god. Okay, so more early warfare between Khmer and Sweden. It looks like a lot of these units are doing the damage. One of these Khmerian cuirassier corps just sacrificed his life for taking down a Carolean, very low HP. We do have a lot of field cannon corps able to get the shots back in, and I do see actually these, and there we go. We do have them doing 80 damage against the cuirassiers, 90. That doesn't seem like it's going to be a lot of damage being done, and that's probably why they're shooting so many times to actually take down a Khmerian unit. Khmer is getting cuirassier armies soon enough from his cities in the backline, and I do see theater squares coming out from his cities as well. Now it does seem like also Gran Colombia did not push anymore. He's getting bombards, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get artillery so he can shoot the Viking shots differently. Now let's actually see what's going on here. Will we see that being bought? He still did not choose to actually attack into the Spanish caravels, even though he can take them on without any problems. We do have more ironclads being built, and looking at the technology side, Lythoxa is one turn away from getting combined arms, so he definitely is thinking about those aircraft carriers. Now again, yes, he's gonna get to bomb these cities, for example Zaragoza, for example A Coruña maybe. It's not being defended, but the city of Madrid and Valladolid will both probably be defended by battleships. Well, you say that, and I gotta point out, yesterday there were a few mistakes being done with the positioning of the units against the airports, against the air force as of his opponents, and unfortunately that actually led to cities being taken over, which shouldn't have been taken over. We do have also of course, right after combined arms, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have nukes in play. Combined arms that give him access to uranium, while nuclear fission is gonna give him access to Manhattan Project, allowing him to also get the nuclear device right afterwards. Now synthetic materials will also need to be discovered, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for stealth technologies. Jet bombers with the extra strength they have on them are going to be much more effective against any kind of defenses his opponents are going to get there. We do have Lythoxa getting again these roads over here. I'm very curious why he chose this pathway instead of the direct pathway. Like, he would have, okay, sure, it would have taken a little bit of time for these military engineers to get here, but the amount of gold he would have generated, it would have been amazing. He would literally like just double his gold amount if you would have done that. Anyway, we do have Mongolia getting artilleries, and I do see him upgrading tanks on the front line as well as hard building them. Cav corps are also coming out from his city, so he can go towards helicopters. As you can see, Apeul is clicking on synthetic materials, and he's 4 turns away from getting there. While the first tank corps are appearing on the front line, we do have steel walls also appearing in the Spanish cities. He did manage to get battleship armadas in production, so he can defend himself from afar, and if he does put one right smack in the city center of Valladolid, he can shoot 3 tiles out, even against this artillery that's over there. That's gonna be a bit of a problem to handle. We do have military engineers coming up from Bologna. I do see more commercials, but they take so long to actually build at this point in time. Let's see. Did he buy? There we go. He bought a carrier. He bought 2 carriers, not 1, 2 carriers. Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, you might as well go big. And he does have what, 3 bombers on them. Well, honestly, by the time he gets here, he's gonna have nukes. Like, let's see it. Let's see this prediction. What do you think? He's gonna have nukes? And why would his money be doubled? It's because so let's see, railroads. rare roads. Now, greatly improves movement speed of any unit moving from one rare road tile to another. Trade routes traveling over rare roads can multiply the gold they get from districts at their destination. It is insane how much gold you get from this. And you can see there's like very few pathways these traders are going through. For example, this one over here, it's this to Istanbul, this, and then there's another pathway over here towards Halep, and that's about it. That I guess this one. So like three pathways, and you get all of that gold double, like multiplied. And there's so many of them. There's so many traders going about these routes. Yeah, it's insane. It is insane how much. It's basically the same as you would get on the seas. It's about the same bonus, but it does come much later than the sea trade routes. No, yeah. I mean, I guess it's all about the movement as well, because you move faster. I'll say on the railroads, and probably that's why the goods move faster and they can trade, you know, ship them faster. It does make sense in a way. Although, I do have to point out, well, there was a game, I don't know if anybody played it here, but Railroad Tycoon. Did you ever play Railroad Tycoon? Well, there was the initial game, Transport Tycoon, like from Microprose, which was still a Sid Meier's game or something like that. Oh my god, that game. And when you got to the end game, unfortunately, if you were too fast, check this out, if you're too fast to deliver passengers, you were losing money. It was inefficient to deliver stuff too fast. So maglevs and stuff like that were extremely inefficient. And honestly, it's no surprise nobody in the world is actually building maglevs right now, because they're not efficient. Mick Player 1, hello there, sir. Hello. How are you doing, sir? You came right on time, by the way. We do have the attack of Ottomans starting to unfold over here. A lot of destroyers already getting here. Oh my god, I was thinking about this. So let's see if he's gonna get the bombs, the nookie nooks. Well, we do have him going for plastics. It looks like he's gonna prefer going for jet bombers, but honestly, I'm not sure it's a good idea, because you know aircraft carriers can actually upgrade. Does he have a tile here? Oh, he has Korakoto to upgrade into. Okay, to upgrade with. That's one tile of a turtle over here that's gonna allow him to upgrade these jet bombers, and yeah, he can deploy them to the south, no problem. Now we do have to see, let's see, fighters coming up here, more jet bombers, more bombers coming up from Konya and Halep, which I gotta say I didn't actually see him building the airports. He only got one. No, not even an airport. He got the hangars going. He didn't get the airports. Now he needs the aluminium, and I don't know if he has enough aluminium. Let me actually double check if he even has some aluminium. Not enough, just some aluminium. I see uranium, it's fine. 2 tiles of uranium, more than fine. That's more than enough for the whole game. Now I don't see any aluminium, unless he actually put a district on it. I don't see any aluminium. Maybe it's just me, but sometimes I do not see these details. Yeah, well, it's not there. We do have some caps also being deployed to the west side. He is starting to finish up the railroads towards the front line, and of course we do see that Mongolia is deploying some more units against Spain. Still could not manage to punch through the defenses of the Spanish encampment. Unfortunately, I mean, he had the chance a few times, but he never actually followed through, and this hurts him quite a bit. We do have battleship armadas coming around here from Spain, and as you can see, Spain could not manage to grow that much in the science screen. Only 264 science, 84 culture, 500 production, while we do have Lythoxa on 729 production and 700 science with 200 culture. More than enough to actually keep up with the defense against Vodairo's how to say, tourism acquirement, while Vodairo has managed to breach through the defenses of Sweden. He's slowly chipping away at the units of Sweden, while yes, we do have more Carolines being trained over here in the city of Göteborg and Stockholm, and we do need to see if he's gonna have enough production to push back or even keep at bay the Khmerian army. To be honest, with all of the fleet of Ottomans on the way, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that big of an issue. We do have a third aircraft carrier being deployed here with submarines also for the nuclear bombs. Again, submarines are not actually able to deploy, or the jet bombers are not there without the upgrades, so it's very important for him to actually get to Korakota and upgrade over here in the south. Oh, there's also Hattusa borders to upgrade into in the south. Okay, I didn't see that. Tank wars coming about. Looks like 105 versus Adrydry. It's 121 Carolinians. Oh, but these ones in the south are not as strong as the ones in the north. Well, that victory with ideal terrain does matter so much. Wait, are these fortified? What's the promotion? Barding. Okay, never mind. This is not the fortification one. Oh, please get a military, get some military engineers to build the railroads. Please. Like these railroads over here are so useless. Oh no, they're not actually. You see what he's doing? He's getting a settler. That's what he's doing. So he's building, oh my god, all this for a settler, bro? Oh my god, okay. He definitely wants a city over here to get his nukes going from this one. And I'm pretty sure thermo nukes are actually going to be the answer to attack into Valladolid. He should have the production to go with thermo nukes. Getting some new hangars from his cities now that he built a significant amount of units over there. Now for bombers, he's fine. He's going to finish his synthetic materials next turn. And of course, two technologies after this, it's gonna be jet bombers, bombers with some jet fighters in the mix. North of Civ6 was that Spriggle? Don't take. Wait, I don't know what you wrote over there in Cyrillic. Give me a second. A wave of workers is needed in all cities at 90 turns. There are a lot of unprocessed cells. Aluminium. Oh, north of Civ6, aluminium. Thank you. North of Civ6. Where is Civ6? North of Civ6. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's true. North of Civ6. He never improved it. And yes, you're right. He would have needed to actually improve some more of these tiles, especially next to Bursa and Civ6. He never did that. I guess there is a lot more optimization that could have been done over here. I do see helicopters are also starting up in a lot of the queues of his cities. We do have Lythoxa getting stealth technology next turn. He's gonna get also soon fascism of importance. He's getting ideology. Afterwards, we're gonna see fascism being discovered. Now, well, let's actually take a look here. Ottomans, so many boats, man. So many boats against the Spanish defenses. And I gotta say, Spain only has ironclads. He's trying to build the battleship armada, but that's gonna die so fast here. Like these destroyers are not fooling around. Yeah, railroads for settlers, right? That's exactly why the railroad industry boomed in the US, so they could settle the Wild West faster. Yeah, true. The Wild West, man. The Wild West. That reminds me, actually, I haven't seen that actually movie. You know, there was a movie with Will Smith, Wild West. I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. I think the last time I've seen it was like in what, 2000 maybe 4, 5. Oh my god, is that movie anywhere? The soundtrack was amazing though. Anyway, we got the helicopter corps coming up here. Level 4 helicopter corps coming up from Mongolia. These guys are going to do quite a bit of pillaging, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to wait for Lythoxa to start attacking first. We do have a wave of helicopters coming up from Ottomans. He's not going to get to hard build armadas. He actually needs to connect all of these units into an armada, into how do you call it? How do you call it? It's a core and something army. It's not gonna get armies. Kick. Took me a while. Now we do have some swords coming up from Wilka Waman, and it looks like, yeah, he's finishing up all of these helicopters. The next turn is gonna be the Congress session, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes by the looks of it. It looks in the, let's see, era score tab, we do have a heroic age on Adrydry, dark age on Viticy, a golden age on Vodairo, dark age on Novak, heroic age on Apeul, and golden age on Lythoxa. Unbelievable. This guy managed to stay in a golden age all game long. Freezing position, golden age every time. We do have the three aircraft carriers starting to get very close to the borders of Spain over here, with not enough movement to move this turn, and probably next turn we're going to see the first attacks. He should have, yeah, I don't think he has enough distance with just the bombers. At the moment he's not prioritizing getting the upgrades going next to Korakota. I do see him switching to advanced rifling, which is advanced ballistics, sorry, which is going to give him access to nuclear fission, and then of course lasers. Lasers. And wait, did he get he didn't get the missiles, he didn't get rocketry. I don't think he got the rocketry. It's just one technology that he needs to finish up after chemistry to actually put down a missile silo over here. Anyway, he did manage to get his fighters and bombers next to Yingchang, the city that Mongolia just placed, and of course as you can see, the fighters and bombers are going to need to be deployed in the face of Spain. Spain already put a lot of anti-air defense on Valladolid. He's going to get in Madrid as well, while he does have Las Palmas with only one battleship. There are 3 battleships over here, 2 armadas and 1 fleet defending the city of Valladolid. That's way too strong for any kind of bomber to attack into it. The reason I'm saying that the thermal nukes is going to be the answer is because the thermal nukes do take out, how to say, in a 5-tile radius, like, or 2-tile radius from the epicenter, everything. So they don't actually activate the anti-air of your opponents. You can actually ignore it, which is amazing. If you shoot it properly, of course. If there's an anti-air unit on every tile, you need to go one by one to actually take down your opponent's defenses. Maybe I lost something, but why Spain don't liberate CC from Ottoman? Don't liberate CC. What is CC? You mean city state? I don't think he has enough power. Let me actually finish this Congress choice, and we do have a pause of 2 minutes. So Hinduism, me. Okay. So 2 minutes of a pause, and we're coming back. He doesn't have enough strength. That's the answer to your question, and he can't get through the choke points. Well, it looks like it was faster than expected. We did go through one of these precincts over here. Well, what's happening here? Why is it big plex? Oh, I see, I see. It is what it is. Needed to refresh. Okay, so Zaragoza is being taken down. So many bombers did get to shoot at it. We do have the helicopters in the water which are going to get enough movement to go there, but not this turn. We do need to see also Pamplona is getting defended by one destroyer. He did manage to get one destroyer. More destroyers coming up in Madrid, and of course we do have quite a bit of an army over here being deployed by Lythoxa with a settler. We do need to see if he's actually going to put down those. Okay, so nuclear fission coming up next turn. We do have jet bombers already in production, gonna get deployed. I really hope these military engineers will get to reposition, man. I really hope so. Yield stab, we do have actually Lythoxa down to 271 gold. He is not in a reform the golden age anymore, and now you can see the importance of actually having those railroads. It would have given him so much more gold. Apeul is in a reform the coin age, and he does have 415 gold per turn, while we do need to see if there will be the railroad. Okay, I really hope so. I really hope, like, these military engineers, like all three of them don't really have, all four of them don't really have that much to do. Oh wait, they're 5, 6. Definitely, man, get some back, create the pathways, for these traders. You're gonna get such a good return. Let's actually see on over here. Göteborg is getting taken down. Khmer did get next to the borders. An artillery army is going to chew through the defenses very, very quickly. It looks like these are steel walls, actually. Yeah, he did manage to get to steel because the artillery is not taking them in one shot. We do not have yet a balloon here, and Vodairo is going to need to move a little bit forward with these artillery corps in two shot range from that city. Axel got taken down. Colombia is managing to punch through the defenses of his opponents with the help of the artilleries. Ulaanbaatar is also being taken down. Viticy cities are dropping like flies left, right, and center. Xanadu is left over here in the middle, while he does have Al Malik and Korakoto. And it looks like Orransi is trying to get out of there. Is he gonna make it? That is the question. We do have Mongolia with a settler on the other side also, and it looks like they're gonna try to stay safe next to the borders of Lythoxa. We do need to see how fast we're gonna see these projects come around from Lythoxa. Looks like rocketry is gonna come up next. Did he? Oh, there we go. He did finish Manhattan project. So Manhattan project coming up in 5 turns from Istanbul. I mean, that's a good production, actually. That's good production. That's what 145 on that city. Konya is 101. We've got Halep on 74. Adana is, let's see, 72. Okay, not bad. Why does LOR not see in the end Ottoman will clean up everything? I think they want that to, they want to see that happening. There's always the chance that your opponent might actually make a mistake, but it doesn't look like it's going to be one of those cases. Looks like there's a bit of a problem with rebellions coming up in Asia. We do have Mongolia starting to get in the defenses of Madrid. Yes, these battleships are going to be tested at the range over here and attacking into the tank corps and the helicopters at the same time as defending against the southeastern Ottoman units. Pamplona is going to get attacked by destroyers slowly but surely, and the bombers. We do need to see if finally we're going to see some advantages over here. I think he's actually just going to use Zaragoza's borders to upgrade, honestly. He does need to upgrade the jet bombers. Really needs the jet bombers. If he wants to keep on punching through this, he needs the jet bombers. Llaneros finally took a city and more. Oak Daniel, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay, let's see what's happening. Oh, did he get Einstein? Oh my god, he got Einstein. Research labs provide +4 science because he didn't have enough science, guys. Lythoxa 717 science points. Yeah, 716 also points of production. This city is in trouble though. He really needs the extra population and getting that monument in. And unfortunately, well, this thing is here. For King Knight also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay, let's see the first moves. Wait, am I resyncing before they're actually loading in? Kick W. Okay, so Zaragoza, Ottoman city? Yes, Zaragoza is going to be Ottoman city. He has a lot of coast now to upgrade these jet bombers. And as you can see, they are starting to deal the damage against Pamplona. It does look like he's going to take that city at the same time. While we do have Apeul moving in with his tank hordes against the units of Spain. He does have more than enough damage to take down the Spanish tanks and defend against the battleships. Yeah, it looks like Adrydry's empire is gonna fall quite quickly here. Göteborg got taken down. We do have Stockholm, Västerås, Karlstad, and I guess the city in the south, Hattusa, that will need to be taken down before he's gonna call it a win. And I'm pretty sure this city, Orransi, is gonna get to settle here. Now Mongolia is trying to figure out where to go south in the tundra, so he still survives the end of the game here. They do need to get the points going here. I don't think it matters that much what happened in the diplomatic congress. We do have 2 diplo points on Lythoxa, and of course as you can see over here, they are on 14 out of 20 for the next one. Now let's see jet bombers appearing in Asia. We do have airstrips, and the story is calling out the CC plus because yeah. 5 tons for Manhattan project. Looks like he lost a little bit of production there. It hurt him 1 ton. I guess it is what it is. Jet bombers more jet bombers are coming about, and I do see he still is building destroyers. Doesn't need to worry about fleet anymore, I gotta say, because we already have Zaragoza and Pamplona taken over. Those were the 2 cities that were benefiting from harbors on this side of the coast, on the south side, while all of the other cities of Spain are to the north. So it doesn't matter anymore. Ottomans is still bringing a lot of firepower next to the city of Madrid, and he's gonna try to take it over quickly. Unfortunately, his jet bombers cannot attack how to say efficiently, I guess you should say, against the battleship armada deployed there. And well, they're still gonna try. As you can see, they're losing a lot of health. This jet bomber attacked once, and it's down to 38 out of 100. It is what it is. This is what happens. This is why you build so many of them, so you keep on attacking while your opponent is gonna start losing cities. You're gonna have some time to actually get some health back. Wait, did one of them just die? No. Anyway, that city is gone. That city is definitely gone. Yeah, it's gone. Madrid got taken over. It's gonna be a Mongolian city from now on. We do have Valladolid trying to do some damage, and yes, it can actually do quite a bit of damage against the city center of Madrid to take it back. We do need to see if it is going to flip a few times. He doesn't have any neighboring unit from Khmer to try to liberate it, nor does it matter that much. It doesn't look like they're going to survive that long. We do have Mongolian units also shooting back against the Gran Colombian army, while Gran Colombia did actually choose to go against Sweden instead of taking out Mongolia's last city. They don't know about the settler. I don't think they know about the settler moving through the seas. It's gonna get there in like 5 turns and get to settle in the 6th one, while well, it looks like in the meantime Spain is getting torn to shreds. We do need to see how fast these jet bombers are gonna get their health back. I'm pretty sure not fast enough. Come on, man. Railroads. No railroads. I gotta say, this is eating at me a little bit. And this is like injury time added at the end of a soccer game. Yeah, I guess so. Everything fine, Michael. Thanks already for casting the game. Was and is a pleasure again. With much pleasure, sir. Much appreciated for being here. Looking for 1900 is the record for production. What is the record for the others? You mean wait, what record? What type of record? You mean science and culture and stuff like that? I'm not sure. I think there is a record keeping thing happening in CPL, if I remember correctly, so you can actually take a peek on that. I don't know exactly how much science. I remember the new record set for like the most science in a city or something like that. Give me a second. Post CPL records, record evidence, record city science. 281 points of science in a city of Korea. One city, 281 points. Yeah, Madrid got taken again. We do have Mongolia pillaging as many times as possible. Hello there, Project Cisco. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. Bombers being deployed in the lake of Pamplona, getting the positioning on the cities of Khmer and slowly tearing that defense down. Mongolia has a few helicopters that are getting in range to take over the city and raise it to the ground, while yes, we do have Khmer slowly getting to the capital city of Sweden. This is a big question. Can they get to Hattusa before this settler gets to make a city? It doesn't look like it might happen. The city might be settled, so he's gonna be safe. We do have observation balloons coming up over here from Madrid. We do see the jet bomber that was damaged disappeared over here. Did he just wait? What happened to that one? Did he just delete it? You can't delete it. Sorry, moved it back. Probably moved it back, right? Somewhere. I don't know where, but it seems like he moved it back. Maybe here? No. Or did he just keep on attacking? Maybe he just kept on attacking and suicided into his opponent. Because why not? You know, like you still do some damage. I'm good, I'm good. Still watching this action unfold over here. Okay. Maybe this is the jet bomb or whatever. It is what it is. Let's see. Can they take Hariharala? I'm very curious. No. No. Okay. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be an easy option. Maybe this one? No. Still no. Okay. Madrid keeps flipping and Mongolia keeps taking it back. Spain is losing units every time this happens, but so is Mongolia. Now we do see a lot of helicopter armies are starting to come out of the cities of Mongolia soon, and we do need to see him moving them on the front line as quickly as possible. Now new destroyers are also coming out from Valladolid and Las Palmas. I'm not even sure they're gonna get to finish though. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes soon enough. Next turn we got Manhattan Project finishing up in Istanbul, and we do see new jet bombers are just sitting over here, ready to be deployed onto the front line, slowly getting there through the use of these airstrips. In between, Cordoba is going to be taken down. It looks like multiple helicopters are starting to take that city and do the damage. Yeah, there are two helicopters from Ottomans that could actually finish the job there. Jet bombers did keep on attacking Hariharala and took that down, while yeah, it looks like they're gonna take out Spain. There's no safety settler yet from Spain. He wasn't expecting to be taken out so fast over here, but yeah, it's happening slowly but happening. Well, you know, sometimes the players actually want to delete a player from the game just to get back at them or something like that, but it doesn't look like this is going to be one of those cases. Khmer is trying to get to Hattusa, and yes, Karlstad is managing to defend a little while longer. We still need the artillery corps to reposition and start attacking into that city center, while Gran Colombia is also working on the encampment. In the meantime, this safety settler is moving, and he's 3 turns away from settling over here to the southern coast of Ottomans. So is Mongolia. Mongolia is going to get a safety city also. He already has Korakoto, but I guess that might die quite quickly. Korakoto and Al Malik are both quote-unquote safety settles. Maybe on the carrier he had 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, true. I don't know where on the carrier though. As in 1, 2 carriers, 3 carriers. What is? Yeah, 3 carriers. Unfortunately, when you one is down. Okay. So I guess it's. Wait. No, it's none of them are actually in the low HP range, like in red range. Whatever. Okay, the city got deleted altogether. We do have to see Lythoxa keep on moving. Haralaya is slowly being taken down. Mongolia did try to attack it with a helicopter corps. Unfortunately, it wasn't strong enough to delete the city altogether. And we do have the units, or I should say the jet bombers, starting to prioritize the units to take them down. And also they're getting some promotion points over there, some experience points, so they can get that going. Let's see, nukes coming up next turn. It's always next turn. Okay. Ada Lovelace is the next one. Extra population level, why not? Well, they can't actually get these. Wait a second, Spain making. Oh, right, he lost his engineer. He lost his industrial zone. Ottomans is still on 25 points. I thought for a second that they can't choose engineers, but it's fine. So yeah, the war is raging over here. Zaragoza started to upgrade jet fighters in there. We still have bombers that need to upgrade into jet bombers. And Apeul is, well, I'm not sure exactly. Oh, Madrid got taken over again, and he's sad about it. I see what's going on. Well, it is what it is. That city's still gonna go down. What's that helicopter army that popped? Didn't it pop here? Helicopter. No. Oh, this one. It's this one. Why did it get damaged so fast? Oh well, it is what it is. Well, Harihara did get taken down. There is a jet fighter in that city now, and the destroyer is poking at it. Adrydry is trying to liberate that city for his friend over here, Khmer. They're just trying to buy time, and the question is, okay, they're buying time, but for what? We do have quite a few farms over here for these Mongolian helicopters to actually benefit from, and they're getting their health back. We do see also them being deployed to the southwest, which of course can help liberate the cities of Sweden. Orransi is gonna get to settle next turn his city over there, his safety settle. And by the looks of it, we do have new destroyers and quite a bit of resistance over here from Adrydry onto this side. And we do have jet bombers coming up from Lythoxa, still being deployed onto the front line to try to take over the remaining cities of Spain. I gotta say, there are some how to say, positions open up for nukes to get in. I don't see all of the tiles are being defended over here of the city centers, and this is going to cause quite a few issues. We do need to see how fast those nukes are going to get into production, and we do need to see also if he does have, yeah, he has 60 uranium in the bank right now, so we'll see a lot of nukes. We'll see a lot of nukes in production here. It's just a matter of him getting the necessary attention to go there. It looks like, okay, he did take down Hariharalaya, wanted to take it out entirely. He's gonna move on towards Angkor Thom, and he still has Mongolia still has quite a few helicopter armies here with tank corps and helicopter corps deployed. It's gonna tear apart Khmerian defenses very quickly. While we do have Lythoxa going for 718, they're trying to go for a domination victory. They're gonna need to get Bogota, the capital city of Gran Colombia, if they actually want a domination. There is a possibility also for Ottomans to get on the eastern borders to get aircraft carriers, and would have been amazing if you would have had a lot more gold here, like 500 more gold or something. It would have been amazing. Okay, nukes. First nuke in 4 turns from Istanbul, 6 turns from Konya. Civ6 is gonna need to do the same thing. Adana probably the same thing, and it does seem like we do have whoa. Oh yeah, more aerodromes, because why not? You know, still keeping 2 jet bombers here for safety. Is this? No, I can't click on them, and this is so annoying that I can't click on them to see their health. Did they get redeployed to heal back? Did they get did he just forget about them? Like, what's happening? Because well, you know, in this kind of scenario, when you have so many units, so many cities to handle, you might forget a unit here or two. You know, misplace it, bro. I don't know what happened to that. Okay, let's see. Oh, that died. Okay. It's fine. Still gonna attack Angkor Thom with the other ones. It's fine. There we go. He has a one over here, and that city's gone. Another city gone. Ottomans took it right in the face. That's the capital city of Khmer. Now the new capital is Indrapura to the north, but yeah, Khmer just lost his capital city. Yeah, they can take Madrid whenever they want, by the way. This is just not a problem here. It's just a matter of time, and we'll see. Well, we'll see. They need 3 capitals, right? They already have 1, 2. Okay, there we go. GG, called out. Thanks, Saif. Oh, good evening, sir. Indeed, GG, called out, man. It is what it is. We did have Ornithorynques Roses forcing the players of SPA work for this win, but they managed to pull it off in the end. In a 4 versus 3 situation, we did have Ottomans getting so big in the game. Unbelievably big. Unbelievably big. Let's actually take a look in the chat. I do have to point out that we are in the CivFR Squadrons. We will have, I would say, quite a bit of French being spoken, a lot of French actually being spoken, and we do need to see what they're going to talk about here. Let's move in the channel, and if we do get some answers in English, it would be fine. If not, I guess it is what it is. I do think it is important for the French viewers to hear a little bit of the post-game chat. So let's go.
Un peu longuette, je vous avoue.
Ah, c'est nous, c'était un peu longué.
Ah, on s'est bien fait chier. Enfin,
Ah bah là
ça cliquait un peu au pif.
oh bah, globalement c'était du bashing envers moi. Hein. Enfin,
Et ouais, voilà, le fait que vous étiez en train de raser Adrydry, ça nous faisait plaisir.
Soyons honnêtes, hein, mon duo caster est parti faire une game de LoL hein, pendant que moi je castais. Bon.
en vrai, je comprends. Moi aussi. Hein.
Mérité. Hein.
On va dire que la partie du tour 30, effectivement, la game était un peu bizarre.
Non, ouais, je suis pas allé sur LoL tour 30, je suis allé sur LoL au moment où il y a eu le crash et le relobby, j'étais en mode bon.
J'ai pas compris pourquoi vous avez voulu remap.
Ah ouais, la première. Enfin, les des 2 équipes en tout cas, l'équipe de Litho. Pourquoi vous avez remap?
L'équipe de Litho.
Non, mais
ouais, bah en fait, l'équipe qui s'est fait carry par le taupe, quoi.
Non, c'est
Pourquoi on
ça
a
parce
remap
que...
Parce que...
Il était au milieu de tout le monde, il n'y avait pas de trade.
Au milieu de tout le monde, Kublai, il n'y avait pas de game.
Ok.
Genre...
Qui ça n'avait pas de game, pardon?
Kublai.
Le Mongol, lui, il était costal, non? C'était fine.
Non, il
Ouais,
était
mais
costal
avec...
avec...
En fait,
profil en fait.
Ouais, je posais 3 villes, après j'étais box par la Suède, et j'avais une ville qui était dans le plein inondable et qui avait pas de 2-2.
Ok, je sais pas, pour nous, vous étiez bien.
Ouais, vous
Mais
avez-
par
On est là pour
contre,
s'amuser.
l'Inca, hein, il avait un spawn
D'ailleurs,
sur la première map. Il a fait n'importe quoi, mais il avait un giga god spawn. Genre, il avait Renard 3-2, Cervidé 2-3 et.
Non, 2 ivoires de 3.
Et deux,
ivoires
ouais,
de
2
3.
ivoires 2-3 et une fourrure 3-2, quoi. C'était bon.
C'est Tull
Surtout,
de
il avait,
2, une 3-1.
Et il a aménagé son Cervidé 2-2. Bon.
Oui, c'était pour faire son Artemis, il voulait faire son Artemis,
Oui,
pas
mais
compris.
il
Ouais,
pouvait,
ouais,
le
non, mais
faire
ça-
en il pouvait le faire en aménageant ses luxe, quoi.
Bah oui, il aurait pu le faire sur la paix inondable en dessous, je sais.
Lito, il avait une merveille sur sa
Ouais.
Artemis, bon.
Vrai, ça, première map,
Ah oui,
l'Ottoman, il avait une Wonder Cap. Ouais, c'est vrai.
Comment ça?
Moi,
Le
moi
Sripada.
j'avais un
le
volcan qui
Wonder
me
à quatre
complètement
cases.
split.
Il avait une Wonder à 4 cases de sa cap, il l'a vu T1, il s'est décalé. Il pouvait settle dessus T2 et c'était plus.
C'était quoi la Wonder?
Le Sripada, un de bouffe de fois aux cases adjacentes.
Ah oui.
Ok.
C'est pas. C'est
Blood
pas la
Spawner,
meilleure.
Lythoxa. Hein.
Oh, c'est ok, hein, ça permet d'avoir le Panthéon super vite et en plus tu cours en 2
Ouais,
secondes.
ouais.
Maybe
il
a
avait
few questions in English for Michael, if you want.
I just have one question, man. Why did you not connect railroads between you and your ally? Lythoxa and
Because Lythoxa is a clone and he said turn 80. Why didn't I do that?
The thing is, the game was over for so long, and I was just waiting for the CC, but it was never coming. So
yeah. You made a railroad for a settler, though. It's unbelievable.
I made a railroad to put the thingies, and then a settler as
Yeah,
well.
the settler, yeah. Well,
But it
it
was
is what it is.
to raise people, not to make gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
We knew the moment Kublai didn't lose at Llanero that the game was over and Lito will just kill everyone. So we were a bit less focused.
Non, mais même si je tue Lito, la paire. Hein. Enfin, même si je tue,
Ouais,
même si je tue sur le Llanero. Hein.
Je pense que si Orransi et Novak, Novak,
Aïe 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 aïe.
je pense que si au tour 60 les deux ils déco, vous gagnez quand même.
Bah oui, c'est sûr, c'est sûr.
Oui, un peu.
De toute façon,
depuis le
tout
tour
comme.
60 avec Novak, on est déco, hein, globalement.
Oui, c'est ce qu'on dit, je l'ai fait que de leur dire que ça me saoulait que vous jouiez la main dans le calbut là.
C'était bien tes âges d'or aussi.
Mais,
Putain, il
ah,
avait la main dans le caleçon, il savait pas quoi faire, ça me dégoûte.
Ouais,
C'était quoi sur tes âges d'or
le premier, si je veux le faire, je suis obligé de révéler Fez et je préférais pas, vu ma situation, pour pas avoir mon âge d'or et pas révéler Fez.
T'as pas eu le premier âge d'or
Non, enfin le deuxième quoi.
Ah.
Et le second, en fait, j'oublie de faire mon aménagement après le relobi.
C'est dommage ça.
J'ai
Ah oui,
mon bâtisseur prêt
c'est
pour
pour
faire
ça que t'as
l'aménagement. Oui. Et après le relobi, j'ai oublié de faire mon aménagement et du coup j'ai vu le truc de l'âge d'or, j'étais là, putain.
C'est dommage, c'est quand même pas mal de points cet aménagement.
Ouais, bah. Il me manquait 2 points. Il manquait.
No, guys, I need to start this here because I do need to get to the CPL meeting, the admin meeting. So I'm already like half an hour, but it's fine. I mean, they know I finished the game, but you know, I need to get there. I do hope you enjoyed the content, and I do hope we're gonna see each other on the next stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a bit later in the evening on my Discord. Let me actually take a look over here. You can actually have access to this information as well. Golden Age versus Rooftones de la Vega, 1900 GMT on Friday. It is gonna start half an hour later than this day, and we're gonna see that one. Check the prediction. Yes, sir. Let's actually finish up the prediction. SPA did manage to get this win. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. 80% won SPA. Let's go. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on lives. Though soon I might be starting to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, because now I can, which is amazing. I just need to figure out exactly how to do that properly, but hopefully it's we're gonna get there when we get there. Also, in the meantime, I do want to say thank you for everything, for the subs, for the follows, for a good time over here on the stream. Much appreciated for also the comments, and let's see each other in the next one. Bye. Have a good evening.